Hello.
Hey man, what's going on?
Not a whole lot.
How's life at home? Things going well, I hope.
Yeah, pretty settled down.
Good. Just so you know, we are streaming, so anything you
Okay.
don't want to say over the interwebs.
I don't worry about it too much as long as my face and I don't talk about work.
Yeah, there we go. I'm the same.
I have
Although,
to get some
hmm?
glass cleaner for my monitor. I'll be right back.
Hi, dude.
I was stupidly eating barbecued ribs last night at my computer last night with a fork and flung a big piece of rib onto my monitor, which fell down onto the. It's actually a laptop, so it fell on the monitor and then
Oh
rolled off the monitor
no.
onto the keyboard.
Oh man.
I thought I got it all, and then today
Yeah.
I'm looking at the monitor doing that doesn't look right.
Yeah. I my wife laughs at me because like I'll be talking at work, like on a Zoom call or maybe just, whatever. And I always reach out and I'll like point to my screen and I'll touch it. Hey, my man Armin. He's gonna like that, Troy. I appreciate that, brother. I definitely appreciate that. I follow his stream, so whenever I can catch him on his time. Uh-oh. We're having stream issues already. My internet's down.
Fell on one of my monitors. This cell right here. Oh wait, no one can see this cell I'm tapping.
Yeah, my stream just went out for a second. I don't like that. I may, and if it happens again, I may end up plugging my cable in because my Wi-Fi is really good. I mean, it's coming across really good. I got stuff all worked out last week, so yeah. I just saw that, Troy. I appreciate it. I just watched it, and it was like literally my internet went out for like half a second. And I was looking down. I was like, what the heck? And I think that was because you gift so many things, Troy. The system doesn't know how to handle it. And poof, there was what happens. But I appreciate it, dude. Yeah, my internet's blazing, man. It's cruising. Like my Wi-Fi is cruising at like 390 right now. So I don't know why I had an issue. I won't tell anybody, dude. I'm going to hoard them all for myself. I am not proud. I'll take everything you want to throw at me. Hey. Man. We have Ragnar in the house. We've got I don't know. Well, I know that Adam isn't going to be here. Paviskro is not going to be here tonight because he is working. Hopefully, though, he will check out the stream just to see. But I think we got Desmond, Nilo, Ragnar's here, and hopefully Figley, because Figley's not working tonight, so he better show up. Oh, dude, man, Stream Deck is amazing. It's like I don't have to go back and look at anything on my stream anymore. I just have to go down and push a button. If I want to give somebody a shout out, I just click a button. Dude, man, it is nice. Still probably not utilizing it for 1/3 of what it can be used for, but I am learning and playing with it. So, yeah, man, it is. And that was over the top, man, Troy. But I told you before, I'll definitely take it, and I'm loving it right now. So thus far, I haven't pulled a J. I don't think I've screwed too many buttons when it happens. But yeah, man, it's awesome. And we're going up against Anna tonight too, so it's gonna be. I'm just wondering how many people we're gonna get in here tonight, and hopefully we get a bunch of double dippers. And if we stay long enough, maybe we can get Jay to raid us, because Jay will have like 5,000 people on his stream, and he can send them all over to us to catch the end of ours. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right. Yeah, I mean, I've said it before and I'll say it again. I don't plan my streams around anybody else. I don't expect them to plan around us, although 2 Greyhawk creatives on at the same time I think is pretty cool. Kind of bummed that I'm going to miss her stream, but I used to think that when she scheduled hers, the way it was working out, it was always going to be on my off week. So I don't know how I ended up on her on week, but I'm not going to shift my schedule. Keep it every other week. Yeah, I will. It's always Jay's fault. By the way, is the background music coming over on this scene? Not sure if it will be or not. It sounds like it is, but I don't really see for sure if it is or not. I'm not out on the stream, so. I love that emote, man. That's one of my. That's hilarious. Okay, you can hear it. All right, I was just curious because it's playing out on my VTT, but the VTT doesn't really show up until the in-game scene. So I was just curious if it was coming through still. So, yeah, I kind of like it. I added a bunch of music stuff to my VTT out on Foundry, so I'm just kind of playing around trying to find some of the ones that I like, and gonna try to create a whole playlist just off of that. Good. I'm hoping my mic sounds better. I had some issues on Monday. Some folks said that sometimes I move depending upon how I talk to my mic, it would sound like I was talking in a box. And I realized that if I talk toward the top of my mic, it will do that. But then I realized that I was talking into the back of the mic. I looked and I had my mic, the front of the mic pointed away from me. So when I turned it around and I went back through and I did some of my filter settings and stuff again, it seems to be sounding better. But again, I don't know what it sounds like out on the stream. I only know what it sounds like in my headphones, and it sounds pretty decent in my headphones. So, yeah, I appreciate it. All right, Nilo, where you at? She's going to show up like 30 seconds before the game starts.
Trying to figure out how to join the game in Foundry again.
So if you go to Forge.
Okay.
All right, let me get the link for you. There it is. Put this in the Perrenland campaign chat.
Okay.
So if you click that, that should take you to the game. Then you select your character and log in as your character.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yes, sir.
I'm going to save this and hope I can find it in the future.
Right. Yeah, I have to bookmark everything, man. I don't ever remember. I'm like, crap, and I'll be scrolling back through my history for like 3 days trying to find something. Eventually, I just started making
Yeah, I
all
have
kinds
that
of.
issue.
I have a work folder. I've got a game folder. I've got it all on my browser saved. So for those of you that have joined us early out there, we appreciate it. As always, we'll be getting started here in just a couple minutes, in about 3 minutes to be exact. Just as a heads up, I'm back on Wi-Fi. Monday I was on an Ethernet cable. I just wanted to test it out, but I got my new Wi-Fi card in, and it runs across the new Wi-Fi 6 over 6 gigahertz. And where I was getting probably about 100 meg on Wi-Fi, even though I have gigabit internet on Wi-Fi, I was only getting about 100. Tonight I tested it. I'm running close to 500 on average, like 350 or so. So hopefully we won't have any problems, but I will say a little bit ago, my stream did buffer, and it's literally my internet went out. It wasn't my card or wasn't anything. I looked down and my internet was out. So hopefully we won't have that problem tonight. But if we get like, 3, 4, 500 people in our stream, then who knows, maybe we'll take it down, but I don't think so. So let's everybody knock on wood. Hopefully the stream will stay up and we won't have any issues tonight whatsoever. Other than, what does the party want to do now that they have completed their task? But we'll get to that. Got about another minute and a half.
See what party shows up. As it stands right now, our map keeper is not here.
Yeah, it's all good. Oh, I know that Paviskro's not going to be here, but I know Nilo should be here, and I was hoping Figley was going to be here. But I've already talked to Figley and told him if he doesn't want to play, he needs to let me know, because I've got somebody that wants to play. Nah, I can't do that to my wife, Joy. She gets I get under her skin enough as it is, and if I try to take all these television shows away from her, then I'm hosed. So let's get ready to kick this thing off, man. What do you say? Like, I remember how to do all this stuff. See where I'm at? And we're here. How you guys doing tonight, man? Thanks for showing up. I am Sean, your host. Welcome to another episode of Perrenland Adventures. We've been off for a couple weeks. Glad you guys could make it back to see us. As always, this is some of the reminders. We're here every Monday night, 7:30 p.m. Eastern till 11:30-ish, give or take. And then, of course, we always have that half-hour after party. And obviously, we're here every other Friday, streaming our 5e game. So if you catch our Monday game, it's first edition. Friday games are always 5th edition, which is what we're here tonight to be playing. If you're interested, we are looking for some players for our first edition game. We have had a little bit of attrition, but I'm also trying to boost it up because it is first edition, and you can always use more players in first edition. So hey, Monkey's raiding us with a party of 1. He's raiding with himself because Monkey is the supreme hero, and therefore he doesn't need any backup. He comes on his own. So to arms as we're being raided. And then also, obviously, if you follow the stream, or if you follow any Twitch stream, really, you know that you earn tokens, Twitch tokens. We call them Perrenland gross marks. You can trade those in for nat 1s or a nat 20, and you can deliver it to a specific player if you want, or if you just want to give it to the group as a whole and let the party kind of sort it out. As long as they have it prior to needing it, you can grant them that role. And basically how that works is, if at any time during tonight's stream somebody needs a role, or they fail a check, but they really need to succeed on that check, you can give them the nat 1 or the nat 20, and they can replace that role, and hopefully they will succeed. Or if you give a nat 1 and they get hit by a monster, say with a nat 20 hit, they can replace it with a nat 1, and obviously they don't get hit. And that actually saved Figley's life last session. For those of you that watched, Figley got nailed twice, and we thought he was literally going to be dead permanently because he had taken so much damage, but then we remembered that we had is either a nat 1 or a nat 20, and so it ended up saving Figley's life. So if you're into the stream and you want to see the party succeed, or you want to see the party fail, give them to the DM. But regardless, use those tokens up. They are free, and hopefully you'll help our party along. If you haven't followed us, please do so. Trying to grow the brand a little bit. We're up to like 130 something. We're trying to work our way toward 200, and hopefully in the next short period of a month or so we'll get there. Slowly but surely building our way up. Already have a decent little following. If you want to really show some love, feel free to subscribe. But if you're not one of those folks who likes the recurring charges and how Twitch does it, you can hit our tip jar, right? Just go to our About page on our Twitch main page, hit the About. You can see right there's a set of links, including our Twitter, our YouTube, and also the tip jar. You can go there, you can make a direct tip. It's a one-time tip. And the best part about it is it goes directly to the streamer. Twitch doesn't take a cut of that. It's just literally a direct payment, like Venmo, PayPal, however you want to do it or set it up. I think they do it via PayPal, as well as there's a credit card processor that they're able to use depending. And I know because of one of our glorious grantors, we have this bad boy. I don't know if it's showing on there because I'm not even seeing myself, but we got a Stream Deck. Something that I've been wanting to get, and one of our generous benefactors out there donated enough for me to get that in a single tip. So definitely appreciating all the love that you guys are throwing our way. For every one of you that continues to either gift subs or resub or whatever you do, 100% of what you guys give to us goes right back into the stream. I got my little mini savings account going now, so I got to start figuring out some of the new things that I want to get, like obviously it helps pay for some of the things that I'm doing as far as like Foundry VTT and our online subscription service to the Forge, which is hosting our games and stuff like that. So little things like that, it kind of helps kind of pay for all that, right? So we're not one of those folks out there trying to make a living at this. We're trying to have a good time, as well as, provide you guys with decent content. Anyway, I also encourage you to check out some of the other great content from Greyhawk Creatives. We are a part of Greyhawk Creatives, as started by Lord Gazumba himself. If you go to the twitch.tv/teams/Greyhawk Creatives, I think it is, you can see all the different streams that do great Greyhawk content. And so I encourage you to do that. As a matter of fact, over on Lord Kasumba's channel tonight, we are up against the one and only Anna Meyer, she of the Greyhawk Maps fame. And so she's doing her like monthly stream or something that has to do with obviously cartography and tools and stuff like that. And they always have great streams over on Kasumba's channel. So I encourage you to double dip, man. Go over there. Make sure you remind him while you're over there, remind him that we are on, even though he should know because we're part of Greyhawk Creatives. Remind him that we are online so that when he decides to raid, he can bring all those people over here to see us. So without further ado, let's talk a little bit about tonight's game. Having destroyed the Sturgeon Blood Totem, a great wave of energy blasted the caverns known as the Spire of Thrax, and so powerful was it that it drove some of our party into unconsciousness. And when they awoke, our heroes of Christchurch quickly learned that their exit was blocked and that nearby Mount Hellspar was releasing toxic fumes into the Underdark, threatening to suffocate them in an underground tomb. Well, luckily for them, they managed to find an exit from the spire, the birth and now death place of the totem. Following what was believed to be a series of tunnels that allowed those who know them a means of escape, the party assumed that these escape caves were put in place should the Hallows of Mordain ever be attacked from the front. Our party got into those caves or those tunnels and slowly began to move their way upward. Along the way, however, things weren't quite so easy as they met foe after foe and challenge after challenge, all the while racing against the sulfurous fumes that relentlessly filled the tunnels that they traversed. Ank eggs, spear traps, hordes of dark elves and twisted creatures formed of both dark elf and spider, all threatened to prevent our party's escape. Even the dread demon, the Tanaruk, and a pair of beholderkin known as Goths blocked their path, but each time our party managed to succeed against all obstacles until they found themselves back in the glorious light of the sun. Wounded, tired, and sweaty, they now stand within a small ravine on the backside of the Hollows. Figley can barely stand, his wounds sustained causing him to drop into the throes of death not once, but twice, only to be returned to this plane by the heroic actions of his fellow companions. The rest of you are battered and worn, but very much alive, as a blistering cold wind comes down from the high peaks and are funneled down through the valley at which you stand. To the south and west, you can see a billowing cloud of fluming up from the top of Mount Hellspar as the long dormant mountain now seems to have come to life. A quake begins to shake the regions as the energy trap below slams into the ground in an effort to be released. You can see rock slides beginning to tumble down the mountainside, snow beginning to break free, causing a small avalanche throughout the valley and the pass that leads up into the Klatspurs and down into the valley of the canton of Traft. Is what is happening the result of what you have done? Orlok Sturgeonblood warned you of long dormant creatures that might be released with the destruction of the totem, but was he being truthful? What about the citizenry of Perrenland? What will happen to you should they discover this is perhaps your fault? For you out in the internet, what will become of our brave, intrepid adventuring group? Join us now and find out on our next episode of Perrenland Adventures. And we made it back. Hopefully my glare is gone. Thank you, Corvus, for that. I do know. Hang on, let me see if I can get this over a little bit.
Yep, it's gone. It's a whole lot better than it was before.
Well, that's because I was sitting in the dark and then I had the camera on me and stuff. So now I'm just gonna. I've actually moved my camera, so I don't know why it's not. How about if I move? Yeah, instead of moving my camera. Do we have an echo? Oh crap! Hang on a second. I think there should be an echo. I am not out listening to the stream. Why am I getting a double echo? I know why. I will tell you why. Because, give me just a second, I apologize for this. Okay. On or off. For some reason. Oh, hang on. All right, is it gone now? Are we gone now? I'll blame Jay too, Troy. Is it gone now? Somebody let me know. Anybody?
I'm not hearing any echo.
Okay, well,
out on we already have it muted.
Yeah, out on the stream or whatever, it had probably double echo because it, for some reason, it had an audio input and a mic input, so it was like feeding it in twice. And I thought I got rid of the one, but apparently not. All right, so now we are back. So, that being said, welcome back, players. How we guys doing? Let's start with you, Ragnar. How's things going, man?
It's going okay. Just got moved into my new apartment last week.
Nice. What about you, Desmond? How's life on your end? Doing all right?
Yep, doing fine.
Good. Welcome back, Nilo. Corvus, how's things, man? Long time no see.
It's all going great.
Yep.
Life is going amazing right now.
Mm-hmm. Must have got a new job. Uh-oh. Nat 20. Who's it for? Iger. Iger's going to give it to the DM. That's what he's going to do. He's going to give it. Hey, you want to go ahead and... Damn it.
Oh, thank you.
Damn it.
You're awesome.
So just remember, Monday night can't come soon enough, Iger. I just want to put that out there. I don't want to threaten anybody like that, but I appreciate it, dude. Oh no! Here they're all coming in now. Everybody's getting them rolling in. So, all right. So,
okay, so natural ones for the party, and the other natural 20s for Ragnar.
All right. So Ragnar and Nilo have now. All right. See, I'm gonna have to start typing this stuff down because I am old and can't remember nothing. So we're gonna do Ragnar. Man, we can't even get the game started, and we're already making me.
Don't worry, you got a couple party members with great selective memory.
Yeah. All right, so the party has a nat 1. Nilo and Ragnar both have nat 20. So I appreciate you guys out there in chat land doing that for us. We are mucho apreciado of everything that you guys do for us. And for those that weren't here earlier, Cannibal was blessing us with some subscriptions, so we definitely appreciate that, man. The love is never ending on this place. As I mentioned in my opening, don't forget that Anna Meyer is out streaming on Lord Gazumba's channel. If you haven't been there, I recommend that highly. He's got a campaign been going on for 40 plus years, and he's the one that kind of got us starting into the streaming, and he actually helped us get affiliate so that we could start accepting tips and donations and subscribers and all that other cool stuff that we're able to do as we try to increase our brand and spread the knowledge of Greyhawk throughout the interwebs. So, now that we have the party intros done, of course, Paviskro is detained tonight due to work conflict. Who knows? He may show up really late, right toward the end of the stream. I know that happened last week. He was working, and he came in give or take, I don't know, 10:30, 11 o'clock. So, oh, are you talking? Oh yeah, Monkey was out there checking for the. Yeah, I knew she was streaming. I wasn't sure what time that she started, but I guess they started 8. So again, feel free to double dip, open up 2 tabs. I think you can get credit for watching 2 streams at once. Any more than that, and then Twitch only. I don't know how they figure out which one to actually give the viewership to, but anyway,
probably the first one open.
Yeah, let's get into tonight's game, man. So as you guys stand on the backside of the Hollows of Mordain. As you recall, you came into the Hollows, you found this sort of a horseshoe-like valley, and at the end of this valley, you found this great temple, or this altar, I mean. It was all kind of broken and cracked and covered up by a lot of overgrowth. Clearing out the way, you guys found an entry into the lower regions of the Hollows. You went down into the Hollows, destroyed the Sturgeon Blood Totem, and for the past however long you don't know, you have managed to work your way back up until you are now standing back in the light of day. It is midday, in which, by the way, I want to bring something up for you guys. Unfortunately, I don't think the Twitch folks will be able to see it because of the way that I've got but you know what I'm going to do? I'm going to take just a couple seconds here just to kind of show you guys something that I've got in our in the VTT. Apologize for the short notice. I should have planned this a little better earlier, but I wanted to show this to you guys because I thought it was kind of cool. I'm gonna move this over a little bit and expand that out. So if you guys are out on Forge and you look over in the left hand at the very top, you see is the little person icon. If you click that icon, and then about the fourth one down, there's a calendar icon. If you click on it, it'll open up a calendar, and you notice that I've got the Greyhawk calendar in there, and you click it open, it'll tell you what today's date is and what time it is right now where you guys are. So I thought that,
sorry, someone was talking to me. What side was it on again?
it's on the left hand side. So if you go into Forge, on the left hand side, the very top button is the player button. If you click on that, it'll open up a series of little icons just right next to it. The fourth one down is a calendar icon. You click on it, it'll open up the calendar.
Left-hand side.
You have to be in Forge. You can do it.
Yeah, the only one I got is it looks like a little book tab.
Little book tab. Really?
Yeah,
it
here.
should be. That's interesting. That's fine. If it doesn't show it on you guys, then we're going to have to figure out how to do that.
Go ahead and check our Discord.
Really
It's
quick.
loading.
It shows up on mine.
Did you post something there? Yeah, no. Click the very top one. Nilo, if you click the very top one that looks like a person. If you click that one.
Oh, okay, I found it. All right.
Yep. Got it? Okay. The other thing I wanted to mention too, now that that's popped open, if you guys look, at the top, you can see that there, on your image there, actually, that you're showing, Nilo, there is a HUD. And you can see it's got inventory, spells, features, skills. If you mouse on that, it'll show everything that you've got, and they're clickable.
Okay, so that is new then.
Yeah, that one is new. That's the
All
HUD view.
Oh, like, how did I miss that? I'm trying to figure out how I missed that the
I'm
first time, because I've been using that.
Yeah, so I'm showing this for the folks in the channel, and you can actually, okay, so two things. One, if you click it, click your token. I think yours shows all the time, but I have to click your token. If you mouse over, say, the word inventory, you'll see to the very left it has the little crossed arrows that'll let you drag and drop and move it wherever you want. Right? So for folks out there in the VTT world, you can see here, I've clicked on Nilo's token. It shows me her HUD, and I can mouse over her inventory, and I can click on any one of these, and it'll actually execute the action. Same thing with spells. I'm also going to be adding some additional things in. For example, when we get a chance.
Show how it shows up in the chat too. I just rolled the attack from the inventory.
Oh yeah. And it'll, well, you can't, I don't want to go and I have to redo my, I'll have to like move. I've got it cut off so it doesn't show that side of the VTT to the chat, to the interweb. So I'm just going to go ahead and leave it as it is. But anyway, Another thing that I'm going to be doing is for things like bless and stuff like that, you'll be able to select each person that you want to bless. And then when you roll, when you actually execute the spell, it'll turn on the icon for that person. So anyway, that's for future stuff. We can kind of get together. Maybe we would do a little stream on that. Maybe get a couple of us together on some off night or something and do a stream just to kind of talk about some of the VTT stuff so we can go through it and kind of show. But let's get into tonight's game. So as I said, you guys have managed to escape the underground world beneath the howls of Mordain. You have destroyed the Sturgeon Blood Totem. However, as a warning, Orlok Sturgeon Blood, his shade or his ghost or whatever spirit that was down there, telling you to either destroy it or to take control of the power for yourself. Of course, which you elected to destroy it. He said that there was things that were trapped in stasis for centuries now that could be released with the destruction of the Sturgeon Blood Totem. But undeterred, you destroyed it. And now you guys find yourself standing in this terrain, this cold, blistery weather is coming down as the cold winds of winter blow down through this valley, funneling them over the top of you. Fortunately, you all have your weathered gear on. But one thing that you didn't plan on was this massive quake that's being given off by Mount Hellspar. And as you guys come crumbling out, you don't even get a chance to relax when you can watch as above great mountain great rocks begin to tumble down the mountains, not directly toward you, but you can see that you're in this valley, and up ahead you can see the pass that you guys came from Traft up into Tinkerholm. You can still see that pass, but you can see that great mounds of snow are now beginning to crash down the mountainsides, knocking loose rock as they all form this sort of an avalanche. And as you watch, even the valley that you are in begins to exhibit some of the same signs as snow begins to break away at the high peaks, and slowly this huge sheet of ice and snow and rock begins to become tumbling down the right here on this end of the valley where you guys are standing. It begins to slide down, heading directly toward every one of you.
Shit. Is there any place we can immediately run to for cover, like a cave or something, or outcrop that we can hunker under?
We are beginning tonight's episode with a skill challenge. As you guys race to exit the valley, as this avalanche of snow and rock and ice comes sloshing down the mountainsides into the howls of Mordain where you guys are. Here's the rules. You must have 3 successes before you have... No, I take it back. 4 successes before you have... we have a double echo again. Time out. Damn it. Thanks out there in Chatland. We are going to do this. I don't know how this is happening, and because I just got rid of it, and now all of a sudden it's back. Hang on. We're going to do this. All right. How's that, monkey? Any better? Try this again. Are we good to go? All right. Thanks, guys. Yeah, I really don't know what the heck happened, but it happened, so here we are. So, like I said, we have a skill challenge going on. What the skill challenge is, for those that have never done, that means that you have to pick a skill that you believe is going to help you, or what you want to do to try to evade the tumbling rock, ice, and snow. If you get 4 successes before you have 3 failures as a party, you guys will successfully have exited this little ravine and have gotten up into the proper pass itself. However, if you fail, you will suffer significant damage from the falling rock, ice, and snow. And so we are going to do this in order of sort of like an initiative. So let's do this. We're going to put everybody in combat. I am going to begin combat. Even though it rolls, I need everybody to roll initiative for me, please. I will roll for Pavisco and Figley. All right. So it looks like we're still waiting on Desmond and we're still waiting on Ragnar to roll.
Oh, I'm trying to find the initiative.
Okay.
Oh, utility. Look in utility.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Yeah, if you don't want, yeah. Nice.
Very fitting.
Very fitting. Yep, exactly. Another way, I don't know, and again, I apologize, I don't know the player's view. However, if you actually go to the combat tracker, so on the right-hand side, if you expand out the right-hand side nav menu, the second one looks like a fist. If you click on it, it has everybody that's in combat, and next to yours, there's usually a little dice. If you haven't rolled combat yet, or whatever, or initiative, you just click that, and it'll roll it right out of that as well. Or you can do it out of the HUD. And if you find the HUD to not be valuable, let me know after tonight's game, because I can get rid of it, because I just wanted to put it out there for you guys to check it out and play it. Some people like to double click and just go right off their character sheets. So, all right. So, looks to me like Nilo, you are going to be up first because our other two players aren't here, and I will do them afterwards. So, Nilo, give me a skill that you're going to attempt to use in order to get past as you guys are hurrying your way out of the valley.
We're not supposed to be at max HP, or are we? Forgot.
So I actually, for some reason, way, shape, or form, you guys ended up at max HP. So, but you're actually not, because I was just playing.
We got a full-blown long rest, apparently.
Yeah, exactly. That's what it looks like to me too.
I already know what I did. I just don't remember the HP I was at.
So. You were down 4, so whatever it was, like you had 28, I think it was, or something like that, out of 32 or something like that. Or 36. Yeah, you had 28 out of 36. I know it was like 28. 32. So
I was okay. 28. You said.
Yeah, 28 out of 36 is what you were. Because Figley is actually.
All right. Okay. I believe Desmond probably has a higher save than I do, and a higher check in survival than I do, right?
Okay, so the deal is you guys. Well, I'm not sure, but you guys, you can't use the same check back to back. Right?
Yeah.
So, but if you want to use a check now and then use some other check next time, and then the next time it can use that check. The thing is that and you guys can each. Yeah, I'm sorry. No, you're right. So, bottom line is yes, I'm sure that he probably has a higher survival check than you. But I just want you to describe for me what check you're going to use and how you're going to do it.
I'm gonna go with investigation.
Okay, and how is that going to help you get to?
I'm going to try to use my investigation to pick out spots that's going to end up leading to a dead end, or a bigger struggle trying to get out later. Trying to avoid those specifically.
Okay, so in this case, what you're saying is you want to use your investigation in order to find the quickest and safest path out of here while trying to figure out the best route to take to avoid all of the falling rock and everything else.
Yeah.
That's basically what it is. You're trying to find the safest path out, right? So you're trying to avoid the rock, avoid the snow, stuff like that. So, yeah, okay, I'll take that. So go ahead and roll your investigation check.
Well,
I don't know why. Why did it roll double? I was not supposed
to do that.
Let's go ahead and just roll once, please. Otherwise, next time I'll take the low roll.
I don't know why I did that. I'm just gonna roll d20 then.
Here it comes. 14 as you successfully pass your first test or your first check. So that is one success. As you guys begin, you guys watch as Nilo begins calling out to you, follow me, as she's zigging and zagging. And as you guys are going, you're watching these huge rocks come tumbling down, crashing over the top of you, bouncing over the top of your heads. Somehow she almost has this mystical, magical path that's zigzagging in and out of the valley as you guys race toward the exit. Desmond, you are up.
I am going to go ahead and try survival.
And what is this going to do for us? How are we going to do this?
I am basically knowing or looking for the paths that I can tell are not going to collapse more, or where it's safe to let it collapse, so I slide a little farther.
Okay.
So it's going to stop.
All right. So Igerson has just given a nat 20 to Desmond.
What better time to use it? Well, let's see how I have to use it before I roll, don't I?
You do not. You can do it after the roll, before or after. So that's the beauty of these. Okay. 3 as you fail, as you guys.
I'll take that 20.
You're going to use the natural 20 as we have a second success. Now explain to me again what this is going to do.
Basically, I'm using my knowledge of the mountains to understand. I've probably been in an avalanche before. So
Probably,
I'm looking
or something
for where
similar.
I can let the scree go down without me going with it, and where it's I look for the spots where I know it's going to collapse, and if I was there, it'd take me with it.
Gotcha.
Ignore that. I wrote it by accident.
Mm-hmm. All right. So you guys, as Nilo is moving the way in and out, sort of finding this path, Desmond rushes up and sort of grabs her and jerks her to the side as he says, watch out, as the rocks hit and the whole thing collapses off to the side. And had Nilo been going that way, you guys could have been where a huge chunk of the ravine sort of broke away. You guys could have slidden down into this bowl-shaped area that could have been trapped down in there as the snow comes tumbling out. You guys are halfway through now as you guys run up, as you're trying to get out the exit, as you guys are quickly being overtaken, because there is no way any of you is anywhere near fast enough to outrace this stuff. The only chance that you guys have is to get out of the valley, and hopefully the slope upward of the exit of the valley will prevent you guys, or provide at least some protection from the snow and the rock that is still tumbling down. You have made 2 successes, 2 left to go. Ragnar.
Well, seeing as we're basically getting overtaken by the landslide happening behind us, Ragnar's basically running interference with, I imagine a lot of smaller rocks are flying at us like hail.
Yes. Yep.
Basically, I'm doing athletics, and I'm basically taking my shield and tanking the rocks trying to fly at us, because I'm pretty sure if somebody got nicked in the head, they'd fall down immediately.
Absolutely. Great use of it. So go ahead and roll. 12, another success as you guys are rushing through. As Ragnar has just so eloquently explained, you guys have this sudden amount of hail come down, slamming over you guys as big chunks of ice that are coming. They're actually being thrown as the wall of snow and ice slam into the sides of the valley, breaking off rocks, causing the ice to shatter into thousands of shards as they go flying like bunches of ice knives. Ragnar bringing up the rear as his short legs do. He throws up his shield, and it's almost like in a carnival as somebody whipping knives. All of a sudden, and he looks down, and he has these a dozen or so huge shards of ice, some of them just barely piercing through where they could have cut him. And had he been hit by those, or had any of his comrades been hit by those, easily could have been cut down, particularly Figley, who is struggling as Perviscaro has him sort of grabbed, and he's jerking Figley along, trying to keep him upright, because, as I said, Figley is on his last legs. He's down to 1 hit point, and had Ragnar not been able to stop that, it is quite possible that Figley could once again succumb to his wounds. But fortunately, he has not, as we bring it back to the top, and we are back to Nilo. You are up to 3 successes and no fails. 1 more success before 3 more failures, and the party will have successfully made their way out. Back to you, Miss Nilo. You are allowed to use any skill except for athletics because that's the one Ragnar just used.
I'm gonna use survival this time.
Okay.
And start looking for a spot to take cover at now by this point.
Okay. $14 as a final success as you guys are rushing out the you guys are rushing out of the valley. Nilo quickly points over and you can see the shed where you guys stop rolling dice, Nilo.
Sorry, I was testing something. I was testing something I thought I might figure it out, but I still haven't figured it out yet. So
you're interrupting my anticlimactic speech, man. No, just kidding. As you guys are rushing up the final exit area of the small valley of which you reside, off to the southwest, you can see the entry that you actually went down into the Hollows of Mordain, and Nilo quickly spots that there is the shack where you guys first were teleported here by the Magi from Traft. As you can see that there is a huge overhang from that protects anything from coming down on top of it, and that provides you as much cover as you could possibly imagine. And all of you go racing across the pass, hiding up underneath as the rock and the snow slam into the edge of the ravine behind you, showering you guys with snow and bits and pieces of rock, still protected by Ragnar from behind with the shield. Fortunately, you all make it to safety, huffing, puffing, and breathing. Perhaps 2 or 3 minutes later, everything seems to have settled. Every so often, there's a shudder as a follow-up tremor occurs, sort of an aftershock. You guys sort of settle down, looking down over the now completely ice and snow covered pass heading to the south. It also heads to the northwest as it dips down out of the mountains and down into the valley of Traft. To the south, is Tinkerholm. So the decision lies what to do now, as you are all wounded, battered and bruised. Your mission has been completed, but what do we want to do now?
A little me surprised, but did you have a plan for once this was all over?
For getting out of here? No. But we should return to Christchurch to speak to the head Traft. We should return to Traft to speak to the wizard.
Well, we have a long journey if that's the case. You have to get down off the mountains unless you have another teleportation.
No, it was a one-way trip.
Yeah.
Yes, and of course we can stop by Christchurch on the way. Christchurch is only perhaps a day and a half, as Viskro notes. Out of the mountains, it's about a day to a day and a half from here to Christchurch, and then another, probably 2/3 of a day from Christchurch to Traft. So we could get to, it'd be a little over a day to get us to Christchurch. But what are we gonna do of Figley? Viskro has no more healing left.
I can manage to sustain him with some of the heal kits that we still have, but I'll have to recover naturally.
I could give him the dwarven remedy for wounds.
I don't think his small body could handle that.
What are you gonna give him? Beer?
Fucking ale, probably.
Proof whiskey.
Sean, by the way, I don't know if you saw it, but you were given a natural 20 by Cannibal.
Oh yeah, I saw it. Yeah, I think I said thanks, Troy. If I didn't, I appreciate it, Troy. Thanks, man.
Listen, it's to clean the wounds, both inside and out.
Once I can cast spells again, I can feed him some good berries and cast cure wounds on him. So,
right.
Well,
I think we'll be good
are you
there.
out of spells now?
I don't think I am, but I can't remember where I was at. With the long rest, I know I used some spells, but I don't think I used many.
Yeah, and I do apologize for that, guys.
Yeah, we can cast magic again. And remember, you can always talk. Oh, wait, you don't have cantrips, do you?
Nope.
Okay, all right. Well, at a long rest, he'll be recovered. Oh, wait, that's right. We don't do that, do we?
Right. Long rest works kind of like a short rest in the sense that you can, on a long rest, you can get 1/2 of your hit dice. You can roll that, so you can get 1/2 a hit dice back. So you guys are 4th level, so for a long rest, you get 2 die, whatever your dice roll is for hit points. You can roll 2 of those and add your Constitution bonus to it for a long rest. And again, you can still use spells out. You get your full complement of spells and everything back. It's just hit points. Healing works a little differently. It's a little slower in our game to make it a little more.
I'm gonna go ahead and use one of the healing kits on Figley.
Okay. Oh, absolutely.
That's
medicine check. Yep, medicine check is definitely successful. As you realize, you look and you can see that he's got cracked ribs and like dislocated shoulder. He's got a little bit of everything from all the wounds that he took from fighting the Goth. So I think when you use a medicine kit, correct me, and I'm not a 5e expert. When you use a healing kit on somebody, can't you roll for like a healing, or is that just to see?
It's just a stable.
Just to see the bounty.
I do not have the feat.
Yep, gotcha.
I do not have the feat.
It's like a D4, but if you don't have the feat, you can only use it to either make healing potions or to stabilize somebody.
Yeah, so all I can do is stabilize him and apply proper treatment to him, but I cannot actually restore the hit points.
Okay.
Then, as long as I have spell slots, I have 3 slots. I'll cast a Cure Wounds on him first.
Okay.
To make sure he's up and around. Let me get to my spells here.
Now, do me a favor. Before you cast the spell, right?
Right.
Click on Figley. Right click on him? Target him, and then cast a spell. I want to see if it works, because again, there's some modules that I've added on, but I haven't like configured them all. And it may tell you that this isn't configured correctly or something like that, which is fine.
I had to double right click, by the way, to target him. You're targeting him now.
Yeah.
Yep. I basically use the target selector thing.
Yeah.
Instead of the right click.
You could. Okay, gotcha. Okay. So I think then if you cast the Cure Light Wounds, I'm wondering if it'll automatically raise his hit points for him or not. I'm not really sure.
Oh. It says I have no slots left.
Ah. Interesting. So that means that we didn't have a long rest yet, so.
Okay.
All right. Yeah, again, I can't remember. There's a lot of things that I have to figure out about Foundry and how it interacts with some of the 5e stuff, because some of the 5e settings say, hey, go ahead and automatically do everything for long rest. And other ones say, no, don't do this for long rest. You have to do it manually. And so I just, I have to figure some of those things out. So if we do a long rest and it doesn't restore your hit points and your spells, you'll have to go through and click. You can like check them manually. But until that, then I'll have to go back and look at the settings for some of these modules that I've installed, because I do have a bunch of them. I'm just going through them all, trying to learn them. So anyway, so that being said, obviously he can't cast any cure spells or anything because the spell slots have been expended during your combat. You guys find yourself under this overhang. To your left is the rickety remains of a small shack building, and inside that building you know that there is a magical circle of teleportation, because that's how you guys originally arrived in this pass. However, it is a little after midday, perhaps 1 or 2 o'clock. Do we want to just take the long rest here and then, get up, basically stay in the shack tonight or under this overhang tonight, make camp, get up, and then head out in the morning, or what do we want to do?
I don't mind the idea of moving at night.
I'm okay with moving at night, but we're all pretty tired.
Yeah, you guys are all beat up.
How's the snow? Would we get more or less trapped in the snow?
You're not trapped in the snow, but the pass itself it's going to be half movement because it's thick ice and snow is now covering the normally well-worn pass.
I am okay in the snow environment. I'm not great at regions like this, and we have a wounded member with us. And Ragnar can't see very well as it is. I believe and we're all exhausted. I believe it'd be best we stay the night, rest up, and then depart in the morning when most of us can see clearly.
Well, I was going to agree with you regardless, just because in these parts, usually wolf packs tend to run around at night.
Thanks for reminding me.
Yeah, winter wolves are really scary, and they're appropriate for us now. So I would suggest us hunkering down at least till Figley can have a better chance at recovering before we head down.
Okay. So that being said, you guys settle in, make your camp, set watches, begin to bind and tend wounds, looking your gear over, ensuring that everything is as it should be. What I need from now, everybody, is first of all, give yourself a long rest on your sheet. If you open up your character sheet, click long rest.
You can also find it in the utility tab.
What's that?
You can also find the utility tab.
Yeah. I am going to...
Oh, nice.
Nice. Why is this... It says D8 4 available. I don't want him to... Oh, half your maximum hit dice class. There we go.
Oh, did you burn your second wind already?
Oh, yeah. I burned all of that. I had
did as
nothing
well, but
left.
I got back to 100. I was just making sure that you used it or not, since you're gonna get it back.
Oh, I see. I see what it does. So you can roll. So Figley rolled a 7.
All I had left was my endurance.
And so Figley got 14 hit points back. Oh, and it automatically added it. I like it. Now he's going to rest. And Figley takes a long rest and recovers 14 hit points. I like how it did that. See, if you see you guys can't see it in our chat, but it shows that he got 14 hit points. The other thing, Figley doesn't have spells, so I'm going to do Perviscro now. So let me go Perviscro. And I am going to do the default sheet. There we go. And he is going to take a long rest. I don't remember what his was because he wasn't at max, but he's going to go ahead and do his rest. No exhaustion. Spellbook. Need to see. Looks like he's got all of his 4. Yep. And 3 out of 3. Yep. So Perviscro has been healed back up to his max. Figley's up to 15. Perviscro is going to cast a Cure Light Wounds on him. Let's go ahead and target Figley. Cure Wounds. Roll. Cast spell. Gets 2. Did anybody see that? If you watch on it, it sort of lit up Figley. So I don't know why Figley Should have 17 now. Because Praviskro rolled... No, he rolled a 6. So he should have 21. So Figley's all the way up to max at -2, so he doesn't really necessarily need any more. But I think that will do good for now. Unless Desmond, you want to cast another cure on him. He is actually good now.
Well, actually, what I'll do is I'll cast Goodberry
Okay.
and pass them around so we don't have to worry about eating today.
Okay.
So we can just start moving. Everyone
Perfect.
will get back to your points that way.
All right, that sounds great. So Figley is gonna take the good berry, and he's going to be back up to maximum. Definitely appreciate it. All right. Hey, Agamran, man, thanks for showing up, dude. Appreciate it. It's almost not a stream without you here, man. I don't know. It's actually going good. You, if you're just arriving, our party has just succeeded in escaping an avalanche as they exited the Hollows of Mordain from down below. They found that Mount Hellspar has a huge flume of smoke coming out of it, and there was a large earthquake that shook the caverns in the mountains around them, and it caused a huge avalanche. And our party just successfully navigated a skill challenge as they it hasn't exploded yet, but it's like a pressure cooker. It's sort of rumbling, and it caused an earthquake and a bunch of tremors that caused avalanches to come crashing down into the small valley that they escaped into. And so they just spent the first 15 minutes of their escape trying to escape the last threat, and that was a collapsing mountainside. But they escaped, they did, and they found themselves now. It is now the next day, which for those that are Greyhawk aficionados, you see that I now have a calendar that I can keep track of our party. And we are going to set the current date as the 14th. It is now 7 a.m. as you guys... Yeah, it's actually a Foundry plugin called Simple Calendar. I like it. You guys are now in the valley. And you can deselect Figley, by the way, Desmond, just to make sure that we don't accidentally cast spells on him as we go.
Are you sure? I might accidentally hit him with my sword this way.
Hey, you know what? Fine by me. Fine by me.
There we go.
All right. So, heroes of Christchurch, you find yourselves now on the following morning as the sun comes. What's that, sir?
Do we still have that title?
At least for now, until everybody finds out that we might be the ones that caused the earthquake and the avalanche and the mountain to explode.
We don't need to go spreading that around.
You guys,
I mean, avalanches happen and monsters happen, so it doesn't have to be our fault unless we tell people.
Yes. See, a liver rumble's out there. What is it? Alive Rumble 82, or is it a liver rumble? I don't know how you want to pronounce it, but he's out there saying that you guys are probably the baddies now. So now you guys can switch sides. Be that as it may. Yeah, we tried to stop the volcano. Be that as it may. As you guys awake, you see on the horizon to the south, well, not really the horizon, but you can see in the pass to the south, dozens upon dozens of gnomes working fervently to clear the pass from here back toward Tinkerholm. It's probably going to take them a few hours at least to get as far to where you guys are, but you can see now that...
Pitch in and help.
What's that?
I'll try to pitch in and help.
So just so we're aware, it's probably several days work to clear out small sections, and you can see that they're working on a section, but it's going to be a lot of time. Now, that be that as it may, if you guys want to stay and help clean up the pass, it's probably going to be at least a couple of weeks easily for them to get it all cleared out. But
we should really get going and report this back to the wizard. The less we're around while they do this, the better.
And again,
I'd
I'm not.
say we better go with dates as well.
Yeah,
The gnomes.
I am, and believe me when I say I am not trying to talk you guys out of this, Desmond, at all, right? If this is something you guys want to do, then that's just your story, right? So it's your story. You guys write whatever you want. Don't feel obligated to follow any kind of a set storyline or plot line, because I will say this over and over to my dying breath. This is your story. You write it. So you tell me what you guys want to do, and then we'll go from there.
The others can talk me out of it, but at least to get our path cleared to where the gnomes are at, I'd like to do. And then, we don't have to stay and do the whole pass, but we can at least get.
So I will say, but from where you're at to the gnomes is probably a quarter mile.
I'm good with
Sorry,
that.
I might have missed it. So you want to go back to the gnome village?
No, I want to help the gnomes with the work. They don't need to know we helped cause this, but we can at least help them get out of it.
The only thing that I'm a bit worried about is they did know we were researching the thing under the mountain yesterday.
Yeah. We were a group of adventurers that stayed for the night and then left, and all of a sudden shit goes south. They know who we are. They will recognize us. They may not know us by name, but they definitely would recognize our faces.
Even if they didn't, for some whatever reason, figure out that we weren't the ones that caused this, they'll definitely charge us more to get into town because of the current crisis.
All right.
Normally I would be totally okay with helping out folks in something like this, but right now we have much more important matters to take care of, and they're already quite busy, and I think they got a routine going, being gnomes.
So, you guys pack up your gear, give sort of a look to see what the gnomes are doing, and to your point, Nilo, you do see that they have some kind of a routine in place. They have large goats, in some cases larger beasts of burden, attached to wagons as they move rocks out of the way, dumping them to the sides, clearing a path into or through the pass. By your estimation, it's going to take them days, if not weeks, to clear these portions of the pass. Even working down out of the mountains into the valley below is still going to be an extensive amount of work. But it's obvious that they have encountered such circumstances before, and they have at least a plan to execute their cleanup quickly and efficiently. And you guys sort of look at them. A few of them sort of stand up, wave in your direction, and go back to work as you guys begin to head south.
I'll wave back.
Okay.
I'll give them the good old Monster Hunter wave.
Okay. You guys continue to work your way north as the pass begins to descend out of the Klatspur Mountains down into the lower valleys below. What took you guys perhaps a quarter of a day, maybe a half a day at most, to get up this high into the mountains takes you almost a full day before you're finally down out of the mountains, traversing your way through the remains of fallen rock and snow. Fortunately, you don't find any remnants of wagons or bodies or anything within the pass as you work your way south. Or work your way north, I mean. But eventually you guys are out of the pass and into the lower valley. The wind is still cold. The temperatures are still in the teens to lower 20s. And the breeze coming down that pass is no joke. All right, Corvus, why did you not ban this guy? Missed it. Banhammer. All right.
Who got banned?
Oh, some dude that's advertising for more followers. Although I should probably listen to them. I should probably figure out how to get more followers. But I think the best way to get followers is to have a good game. And I think we're having a good game.
looked at it. I sent the salt emoji, and I looked away. That's when they sent the message.
Yep, exactly.
Bob,
so
that's great. I like that.
That's it. We're gonna have to give
Sean, take that hammer and take it and add it to your own emotes.
I am going to. I'm just gonna give Agamrand his own band hammer. When anybody comes through that's lippy and not doing what they're supposed to do, he could catch him at the gate. He's gonna be my warden. So, as I said, it takes you guys perhaps a day to get down out of the mountains. But out of the mountains you do get still cold, still breezy and windy as you guys make camp. I am going to need now for somebody to tell me what order are we camping, or what order are we holding watches for tonight.
Oh, if it's doing 4 shifts, we have exactly 3 players, so.
Well, you can do all players. So we have 5 players actually, right?
Well,
I can roll the dice for Perviskro and Figley.
I would like to take a little bit of a declaration here for Perviskro while he lays out 4 alarm spells for us.
Okay.
And he takes first watch because he's a wizard.
All right.
That way he has the full rest. But and Nilo can take any slot in the middle or at the end. But he will lay out all his available alarm spells for us.
Unfortunately, he only has 3 spells left. Because he cast Cure Light Wounds at the beginning of the day.
Didn't we long rest before we left?
I thought.
Oh, you are no. You did a long rest. You did a long rest, and then you guys got some hit points back, and then Perviskro cast the Cure Light on Figley, which leaves him 3 alarm spells. Although,
all right, so we only have
technically he could never mind. He could cast it because it doesn't have it here on the sheet, but he has 18 cantrips, and he can trade in cantrips for a first level spell. So.
Oh, I was just gonna say, isn't alarm a ritual spell? There you go.
Well, yeah, he could cast it as a ritual too. I was just thinking,
He'll just cast a bunch of alarm spells. Is pretty much what I'm going on at.
Okay. So then,
Ragnar will take the midnight shift as he has dark vision.
Okay.
Really help that it's there.
I'll take the very early morning part.
All right, so Perviskro first. Then I guess Figley will go second. Then Ragnar. Then Nilo. And last but not least, Desmond. That way those with the night vision, although Figley has night vision too, all you guys that have any kind of dark vision will be able to do the night watches, and those who can see 10 feet in front of them
get the day watches, and then we have a full sleuth of alarm spells to keep us safe overnight.
Yeah, exactly. All right.
Hey, you can listen for danger.
Yes, you can. I am something. We are about inclusivity here, so just because you're blind, so all right.
He's blind. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
All right.
Just leave me on the corner.
So I am gonna roll.
Get him out of here.
I am gonna do Perviskro first, since he is. We are going to do his perception, and he rolls a 10. Look at there. All right. The first watch goes very quietly, although the temperatures begin to drop as the sun fades over the mountains to the west. You can see out in front of you this snow-white valley that is the canton of Traft. You can see the small hills rolling away from you, and off in the horizon you can just barely see the last hills dip down, and on the other side is the Great Lake Fog, the place that you guys went to when you went to Dagavak. And you know that between here and there is Dryken, the small little village where you guys met the woman known as Kalinda Krull from the Vorburg clan. who was sending you on this mission into the Hollows of Mordain. And past Dryken on the other side, is your home of Christchurch, which you've only been gone for perhaps 3 or 4 days now, but seems like a lifetime ago, having spent time down below in the Underdark. Always seems to tug at you to return home and see the familiar faces in the gorgeous dwarf. But nothing occurs on Perviscro's watch as he wakes up Figly's perception. Is
that was a natural 20. I like that sound effect.
Did you if you watch on the stream, you can actually see it. It gives a it has this sort of spinning circle of light that goes around the dice as well, so it's kind of cool.
Ooh.
So Figly wakes up Nilo. Hey, there's nothing going on. It's getting fucking cold out here. So keep the fire going, because Desmond says there's winter wolves, and I'm pretty sure that winter wolves are bigger than me, and I don't like them if they're bigger than me. So I would appreciate it if the fire stayed really, really bright, so we could stay really, really warm. Thanks. Good night.
Sure thing. She's gonna walk up. She's gonna give it a little bit of magical, and then roll her perception.
Okay. A 2.
Oh yeah, let's go. Best perception in the party.
Your watch is boring, to say the least. As you're stoking the fire, walking the rounds, the wind blows out. Across the plains, you can see the fallen leaves off or I should say the bare trees just sort of creaking in the wind, giving them in this moonlight almost sort of an ethereal feel as the moons glow off the fallen snow and the ice and the heavy ice and coatings on the trees sort of cause them to crack and creak. But fortunately, doesn't appear, and just as you thought everything would be quiet, a huge shadow covers the moon above. And as you watch in the night sky, looks at first to be a bird, you realize is something much, much, much larger. And as the creature banks in the mountains above, you catch its full glory as it easily is 60 feet wingtip to wingtip, as it sort of dips back down into the mountains. The unmistakable view of a dragon. I need Nilo to give me a Constitution saving throw.
No problem.
The sight of the dragon causes a pit to open up in the your stomach.
Cause something else to open probably too.
Yeah, something you haven't felt since the wars, when you saw creatures that were believed to be demons as they swept through like butter, or a hot knife through butter, as they swept through your troops. You haven't felt that tinge of fear since then. But all those battles, all those scars on the inside and the outside have done wonders to harden you against such sights. And though you see the dragon and you feel the bile rise up as the fear sort of grabs a hold of you, it stops short before it can force any sound out of you. And you just sort of grit your teeth, thinking someday, we will meet someday. And then your time for watch is up. As you wake up Desmond, Desmond, as you awake.
Hey, yo, your time. Let's go.
As you awake, Desmond, you can see that the stars and the moons have moved toward their end of their cycle for this night. You know that the sun is going to be up in an hour or so. The fire is stoked. The night's quiet except for the incessant gusting winds and the creaking of trees. I need you to roll a perception for me, please. All right, nice. Don't know why I did that. Yeah, that's weird. So Desmond, during your watch, you watch as the sun begins to break over the top of the mountains, casting the long shadows into the valley in which you guys are making your camp as the fire is roaring and keeping you warm. The sounds of the night creatures begin to lessen as the day grows closer. And right toward where the sun is just about to break over the top of the mountain to give you full light, not just the long shadows, you catch a glimpse of something. You aren't sure what it is. You can't tell if it's bipedal or not because it's just on the edge of your vision going back into the mountains. A large furred creature of some kind. Again, you can't really tell what it is. You're not sure if it's something that was standing on two legs looking around and it went back down on four. But whatever it was easily 9 feet tall. You could hear it shuffling, and you heard some kind of a gurgling roar type sound. Perhaps a bear? Not sure, perhaps something different. But it disappears into the shrubs and the trees and the rocks to your east, as if it's going back into the hills, or perhaps it's finished its foraging for the night. And right about then, the sun sort of breaks over the top of the mountains, starting to flood the land with its orangish, yellowish, red colors of the early dawn. Then it's time to break camp. Did everybody roll for a long rest, just in case?
Yeah.
All right. So we're heading back to Dryken and then Christchurch, right?
Yeah. Was it right? I thought it was just straight to Christchurch.
We're going straight to Christchurch. Okay.
Yeah, that's what I thought it was.
Travel through the valley is much easier because the road itself was not adversely affected by the avalanches. The pass was, as you guys begin to follow the trail, Desmond leading the way along the road. Eventually, you guys arrive at the punt. And once again, the two individuals who hold the you guys traveled across their barges when you originally came across. You stop and you can see that the ferry is still in operation, and the two individuals, John and Carl, as they greet you, go, "Friends, you're wishing to go back across to Dryken now, yeah? There's once again 1 gold coin per person, please."
Here you go. She's gonna pass him the coin.
See-
I assume everybody has enough coin for this.
Yeah, everybody. Paviskro and Figley each give 1 gold coin. So let us make sure.
Does the Forge sheet update the Beyond sheet, or is it
So
separate?
Yes.
Okay, so they are linked together. It's not just an import.
Correct. There, you have to export it back to it. I don't think it does it automatically. But if you update your sheet, then eventually, if you do, I forget. Again, I haven't played with this one for a while. I just did the import, but I do have the settings set so it will allow you guys to export. I'll have to figure out how to do that for you. But yes, once I wanted to make sure we had that. So once you did you? Okay.
Yep.
Yeah. So
You
once
hit
you,
it has a little
I think it's the
D&D
Beyond button. Yeah.
Yeah, it has.
So
When you open it, you see it has a little D&D Beyond update. You click that, and it shows you the option to update
Yep.
D&D Beyond.
Right. So I'm just going to show this out on the stream. So we have this add-on. If you click it, it'll pop it up, and you can update D&D Beyond with all your stuff. You can do image, bio, all the stuff that you change. So any change you make on your character sheet within the Forge or Foundry, it'll post it back to D&D Beyond to update it there. I hope it doesn't break anything. I haven't really tested it, so let me know. Worst case scenario, we just have to update Nilo's sheet on correctly out on D&D Beyond and then just re-import her. But anyway, so Jan and Carl are there, and they accept a coin from each of you. And like I said, I'm going to go ahead and take inventory. He is going to have now 134. And let me do Figley.
Bless you.
Thank you. Excuse me. Whew. I don't know where that came from. Just came out of nowhere. Spending money I'm like allergic. It makes me sneeze. So you guys all pay. And Ragnar, could you give me a die 4 roll, please? A 4-sided die, just a general. No bonuses, not just a die 4. All right. Fortunately for you guys, Jan and Carl catch a good stream as you guys are crossing the punt, the waterway between this side of the water and the other side where the community of Niederschloss. Now, for those that are new to our campaign, Niederschloss is a small community right at the base of the waters here. Right in here, there's a small community of 3 towns. Collectively, they're called the community of Niederschloss, but there's Dreiken and Estuer, the 2 villages that you guys have actually visited. There is a 3rd village there. Don't ask me the name of it because I don't have it handy. I just know the 2 you guys went to. But bottom line is, you guys, that's where you guys go. Whereas before, it took a couple hours to get across here. Fortunately, with the wind at your back and you catch a good undercurrent, you manage to traverse the waterway in about an hour, and he deposits you guys on the other side. It takes you another half a day. However, come on, pokey little puppy. There we go. Takes you guys, like I said, about another, I don't know, half a day, 2/3 of a day. It's nighttime when you guys arrive at home. Once again in the Gorgeous Dwarf. You guys are outside. As you arrive inside, you can see the roaring fires from inside spilling light out into the snow. The temperature is pretty cold for this time of night as you guys arrive inside. And I'm going to activate the first level so that you guys should now be able to access and drop your tokens wherever you want inside the Gorgeous Dwarf.
That was what, 5 days we were gone overall?
Easily. I'm going to put him there. One thing I need to do is I need to turn off the lighting. And cool. Now you guys can drop your tokens in the Gorgeous Dwarf if you want. I've got Paviskro, and as you guys step in, you
How do I drop them in?
So, okay, I apologize. So if you go in your in the navigation on the right-hand side at the top, you can see like the third or fourth one over. It's the actors directory.
Yeah. Okay, so I'm supposed to drag and drop the character over.
Yeah. Should be able to just drag and drop.
Neither. Yeah, I can't. The
Really?
name highlights, and I can bring up the character sheet. Hold on, let me try something else.
You
Okay,
should
that
be able
didn't
to
work
just.
either. Yeah, I can't just drag and drop them.
Really? Okay, I apologize. So I'm going to figure out why that's not happening.
Did you
I
do
just
that?
put you. Yeah, I did that.
Okay. All right.
I don't know why it's not doing it, because you guys should have full owner rights on your token. So it might be some setting on the map that I'm not familiar with, and I'm not putting.
I'll be right back.
Yep. Well, I'll wait for Nilo to get back a little bit, but I was just gonna say, for those that and this would be good for you as well, Desmond. If you double click your token, it opens up your character sheet. You will notice that there in the top right hand there is a spot called Companions.
Yep.
You click on that Companions, and what we would be able to do is if we create a traveling companion, like say you get a bear,
Right.
we create that character sheet, if you will, of a bear, and then all we have to do is drag and drop it from the actors folder and drop it onto your character sheet, and now you will have that information for your companion there in your sheet. So it's all there in one shot. So I thought that was kind of cool when they added that. So
I do like that. Thank you.
yep. Why is... Oh, for some reason Ragnar is double clicked on Desmond. Or maybe I did that for him. I don't know. That's weird. I'm going to... Yeah, I didn't do it. For some reason, somebody has Desmond targeted, and I don't know who did it.
I did.
Oh, did you? Okay.
I have myself targeted because I was double clicking to get that.
Oh, gotcha. That's kind of weird. You would think that they would know that you can't target yourself, but okay.
Well, you can for certain spells.
Yeah, that's true, I guess. So, as you guys are sitting there, the inside, the tavern itself is fairly busy. Let me see if I can get us a little bit of something a little bit better than what we got here. Let's up the ante here, and we're gonna. As you guys sort of step in, you see that Sog is busy sort of providing food and drink. And as you guys walk in, Sog, by the way, is the half-orc owner of the tavern known as the Gorgeous Dwarf here in the town of Christchurch. For anybody new to our stream, I'm not sure how many of you are, but if you are new to our stream, Christchurch is the first place that the party met. They succeeded in slaying a werewolf that was targeting the town, and they have become known as the Heroes of Christchurch. And the reason they got that name is because the town called them that because the party refuses to name themselves. Therefore, they have been named the Heroes of Christchurch for saving the town from that evil creature. Oh, that's not like really good. Let's...
Apologies.
Well, that's some initiative on the part of my companions.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, so this is the Battle of Waterdeep. So really quick, while you were gone, Nilo, I wanted you to see something. If you double click your character sheet now, in the upper right hand corner, you'll see there's companions, and you'll notice that I drag and dropped your companion onto your sheet. Therefore, you now have a companion associated with you. As far as your characters.
I see it. Okay. All right.
Yep. Yeah. So, so again, you are at the, you guys are all at the tavern. Sog is busily running around serving people as well as the servers and stuff. And as she sees you walk in, she just sort of stops and looks, gives a little nod of her head in your direction, and gestures over to the open table. Apparently people know that is the table for the Heroes of Christchurch, and therefore you guys are the only ones that are there allowed on it.
Oh, that's cool.
As the fire roars, providing light around you guys, and it is rather warm and toasty as Sog walks over. So, anything to eat or drink? You guys gonna need a place to stay again.
It's evening now by now, right?
Oh yes, it is nighttime as you guys are tired, as you are bordering exhaustion, or at least one level of exhaustion as you traipsed on into the night.
Then I will order the heartiest stew or pot food they have.
Okay.
And vodka, and yes, I'd like a room.
Yeah, we'll be getting our rooms the standard layout that we usually get. And I'll take 2 full meals, please.
Okay. So, with that said, it costs you guys 2 silver pieces for your meals and for your rooms. So go ahead and deduct that from your character sheets if you would.
And does anyone look askance at me fixing my chainmail and sharpening my sword in the room here?
Do they look what now?
Do they look like it's out of the ordinary for someone to be working on weapons and armor and stuff in here?
No. Everybody here, you get the impression, Desmond, that people here know Nilo, they know Perviscro, particularly because they were the 2 original members from...
I think I met them here.
Yeah,
yes.
You did meet us here.
Yep. And
so I'll be working on my weapons and armor sitting at the table here while I eat.
Yep, absolutely. So as you guys are eating, you hear the music going in the background a little bit. You hear the bard sort of singing a tale of some town called Waterdeep, which is probably some other plane of existence because there is no Waterdeep in the world of Greyhawk. Yes, Nilo is eating for 2 as appropriate.
I hope she's not eating for 2.
Yeah.
That
see what
calls
you did
into
there.
all kinds of questions that I don't want answers to.
See what you did there. That's fucking hilarious.
Oh, okay. All right.
Or just fucking.
Listen, she's a big girl.
Yeah, man.
Nom, 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 nom.
That's it. Okay, so as you guys are sort of eating there, you hear a small commotion coming on from the other side of the room. And as you sort of look over, you see this gnome fellow. He's an older fellow, looks kind of haggard. His hair is kind of up like the nutty professor kind of look with his hair kind of sticking up everywhere. Nilo, you and Perviscro recognize him immediately. He is the old gnome grandfather of Mina, who Hyacinth took such a liking to when you guys first arrived. Mina is a small gnome girl who's known for kind of getting into trouble. She tried to build a flying machine. She built a machine to put out fires by pumping water. When you guys first got here, if you recall, you see him coming in and he's running around and he's like almost a crazed look in his face, and he sees you and he comes running over and he grabs Nilo's leg and he goes, "Have you seen her? Mina's disappeared with that dwarf boy again. I can't find her anywhere. She's gone to get in trouble. I just know it. I can't find her. You have to help. You don't understand."
So, dwarf boy is new to us. But
yes, the young iron boot. The young iron boot.
I'm rapidly finishing off my food while they're talking.
Okay.
And shooting back my vodka, knowing that we're probably going to be going somewhere soon.
Okay.
Please explain, but slower.
Mina is friends with that young Durban Iron Boot boy, and they went somewhere exploring, but I'm not 100% sure where. And I haven't found her for 4 hours now, and I'm really scared because she's never gone that long. So somebody has to help me.
Have you asked Sir Iron Boot where his son sometimes goes off to play?
Where were they going exploring?
So,
I'm tying my boots back up again.
I'm not sure, but he was gonna take her somewhere. She said there was gonna someplace exciting to play, but I'm not sure what it is.
Show me where you last saw them. I'll stand up, pulling on my chain shirt and putting my sword away.
Oh, I last saw her at home. They
Right,
just went.
I
They
understand.
left to go play. That's the last place that I saw them.
I'm going to try to find their tracks from your home to where they went.
Oh,
So that's why I need to see where you saw them at.
Okay.
If it goes into the brush, Desmond, meet me back at the front. I'm gonna go talk to Iron Boot and see if he knows where his son goes off to play.
Okay.
Okay.
I'll go with you as.
Okay.
I'll talk to
So
I think I might
for everyone.
Real quick.
Mhm.
Before she gets up, she grabs her bowl and it just downs the soup and then walks out.
Okay. All right.
I had to
So
finish the
first of all, over here where I'm clicking on the map, this is Christchurch Minerals. Christchurch Minerals is run by Torben Ironboot. He is the one that he is actually. I take it back. No, Torben Ironboot is he works for Christchurch Minerals, but Torben Ironboot actually is the manager of the mines. They actually take care of the mines and stuff like that. The individual who runs Christchurch Minerals, the actual general manager of the whole company, if you will, or the local CEO, whatever you want to call him. I'd say he's more of a general manager. His name is Bertrand Stonebrow. So Bertrand runs Christchurch Minerals. Torben Ironboot works for him, but he's the mine manager. So again, for those that have never been or haven't been to our game before, Christchurch was an old mining town that sort of fell out of favor. The mines dried up, the war happened, etc., etc. However, in the past year or so, the mines have been reopened. People have been flooding back into Christchurch, and that's what brought the party here to sort of hire on as guards or workers or maybe adventurers, whatever the case may be. And things have progressed nicely since then. Christchurch Minerals is a subsidiary of Traft Mining Consortium. The mining consortium sent these guys up here to set up an office and stuff. So that's kind of what has been going on, and that's how the party kind of got here. And so now you guys find yourself, if you want to get to Torben, you know that Christchurch Minerals is probably the best place to go, because if he's not there, at least Bertrand Stonebrow would be able to tell you where he's at. Now, gotcha. As for where Mina and her father live, you've never really known that, but you find out that they live way over here on this side of town. So if we zoom way out,
Nilo is one of the two people in the group that knows where he lives.
Yeah,
because she went with Figley to his house.
Yeah, you're right. You're right.
But Papa Noman's leading them, so yeah.
Yep. So is way over here on the other side of town. So for those that can see, so this is our little Christchurch map that I made, which is handmade, by the way. I made this map, so I thought it was kind of nice. Worked out pretty good.
Works wonderful for what we do.
Yeah, absolutely. You guys have, and your guys' house is like right over here. Actually, way down here. You guys are way down there. So, who is going where? Perviskro will go to Christchurch Minerals with whoever's going there.
That'd be Nilo and Ragnar so far. Desmond was going to the Papa Gnomes.
Okay, Desmond and Figley then. So Desmond, so I will move you guys. Desmond, you guys are going way down here. Let me move Figley with you. Oops. Okay. So let us start with Let's go ahead and start at the Christchurch mines or Christchurch minerals. So you guys approach. You can see that there are still lights burning inside, as Bertrand Stonebrow and some of his workers are probably still inside doing the remainder of their day's work. The door is still open as you sort of stomp your feet on the doorstep to get rid of the snow, and you find yourself inside. Inside, it's a typical office setup at the front. Some sort of a living arrangement is in the back where Bertrand actually has his apartment. As you step in, you see Stonebrow. Again, he's got the white hair. He's got the braided beard. He doesn't wear like armor or anything, but he has sort of a heavy cloth clothing over him, warm clothes. He's definitely aged, but he's not like really old. He's probably in his 90s maybe or so, relatively middle-aged for a dwarf. As he sees you step in, he goes, "Oh, good to see you, lads and lasses. Where are you been? It's been a sight for sore eyes, you are." As he walks over and he grasps Nilo and Perviscro's hand, and he goes, "Oh, and you've got yourself a dwarf working with you. You're getting some sense about your wits, eh? Come in, have a drink with me, eh?" As he invites you guys in to pours you guys all a drink. Big huge mug of ale. Sort of, "Cheers to you. Now, what brings yous here? Are you looking for work? We still got the caravans coming and a-going."
Actually, we're hoping to find Ironboot, or at the least know where his son likes to play.
Boardman?
Yeah.
What? You want to be working in the mines, do you then?
Well, Torben and what was her name? Min?
No. So Torben Ironboot.
What was her name?
Her name was Mina. Right?
Mina. Torben and Mina ran off to go play.
No. Torben is the old guy that runs the mine.
Oh, Torben. Okay.
Yep. Durbin is the young son of Torben.
Okay. Dorbin and Mina ran off to go play, and her father is worried sick. You know how he gets.
Oh, well, these kids, they sure know common sense about him nowadays. You got to, if you find him, smack him with a hammer. He's got a hard noggin. I'm sure he can take it.
Ragnar taps his hammer.
See? The dwarf knows. And you be?
That's how we raise our kids.
And you be?
Use a smaller one.
Do you have a name, Sir Dwarf?
Ragnar Stormhelm.
Ragnar is good to you with the likes of these folk. You're a good man to me. And he shakes. Bertrand Stonebrow, General Manager here at Christchurch Minerals. You need anything in this town, you come see me. We make it work for you, lad.
All right, then.
So, Torben's probably up at the mines. It's getting kind of late, though. He might be headed to the house.
Oh. Okay, well, hopefully that's all it is. Our ranger Desmond is looking to find some tracks. But hopefully if they're coming back from the mines, then we'll just be able to meet them halfway and not have to worry about the thing.
Oh no, they're not. They won't make it all the way here. There's a small community of houses up there near the mines that Torben stays there. Some of the workers, they have their own barracks within the mines. Torben, being the manager, has got himself a small stead just outside the mines, perhaps a quarter mile. Can't miss it. It's right on the road there.
All right, thank you.
All right.
And you know anywhere that they might be playing aside from the mines? Perhaps you might have found some other spots off the top of your head. Maybe a place that you might have played at when you were younger here.
I wasn't here when I was younger. I wish I was. This is beautiful land. And he sort of twirls around with his hands a little bit. He goes, "The world's a big place. Kids can find all kinds of places to play in, eh?"
Yes, they can.
So,
well, thank you.
I cannot be sure where they could be playing, but if there's a dwarf involved, there's probably rocks and stones followed.
pray they're not playing with the mining equipment like I used to.
Oh, I'm sure Dorbin knows his way around the mining stuff, but kids tend to not be the most careful in their playtimes, eh? And that Mina, she's one to get into herself in all kinds of sorts.
Dude, he can. Ragnar can feel the eye roll coming off of Ilo, and Stonebrow can obviously just see it.
Yep.
Having
So
to save her twice now.
Yeah, it's been twice.
Maybe I should invent the baby leash.
So
This from happening again.
So as they're doing that and they're sort of discussing that with Stonebrow, Desmond, you and Figley sort of arrive at this place. It's a small little shop. You can see it's a tinker shop. And right next door to it, kind of something catches your eye as a small home with a big awning hanging outside of it called Hoxaris Elixirs. Apparently there's an apothecary here in town, and that is his or her shop. But the Papa Gnome sort of stops here. This is where I live. This is where Durbin came and got her, and then they went off to play. But I don't know which way they went. And you think you can find her? Because there's all kinds of tracks here around here, and I'm not for sure if we're able to find anything. So please just tell me what I need to do. I'll just find my Mina. I don't have much, but it's whatever I have is yours.
I'm gonna start muttering dwarven curse words under my breath.
Okay.
And I am walking around looking for smaller tracks in this area.
Okay.
Doing kind of spiraling out from the house.
Okay.
Looking for what would probably be her tracks.
All right, so go ahead and give me a survival check with advantage because it has snowed recently, and it's possible that there are some more fresh, easily discernible tracks because of the fact that there was snow recently.
Just a second, I accidentally hit the wrong button there.
No problem.
I went back to the Perrenland map instead of the Christchurch one.
Okay.
Trying to get that little thing that will let me roll my stuff.
I moved it over to my right side, so it's not interfering with anything like the turn order and stuff.
Yeah, so that's one thing I said. Again, if you find that the HUD is not useful to you guys, you just let me know and I can disable it for the next game or whatever. I'm just trying some new things out to see how you guys like it.
I like the HUD. I'm just trying to figure out how to turn it back on again because I lost it.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Interesting. If you click on your character, it shows up for me.
Oh, maybe that's what I need to do. I found my character again. Oh, there's nothing on the map now. Great. All right. Then I will just...
Hang on just a second. You're not seeing anything? You're not seeing your character on the map at all?
Nope. Like I said,
so...
I accidentally left the map.
Oh, so, okay. Now, if you look on the stream, I've got you all the way in the bottom right-hand corner.
Right. There's nothing there's nothing there over there.
Okay, so what I'm going to do is I'm going to delete your token.
Okay.
And I'm going to re-add you.
Okay. You might need to refresh too.
Oh,
yeah,
I can try that.
Could have been refreshed, but I just re-added you, so go ahead and yeah, definitely could be a page refresh, and
there we go.
Eventually we'll get things figured out with this thing. Thank you, people out in chat, for following along and kind of hanging with us. We definitely appreciate it, even through all of our technical trials and tribulations as we slowly but surely learn how to operate this new VTT. Hey, Monkey, we need to talk on break, man. I'm sending my son a nastygram.
I've got nothing. All right, I have my character sheet open here. I'll try rolling that. Hopefully, it will show up.
Yeah.
For you.
Yeah, that's kind of weird that it's not. If it doesn't, just do a dice roll right off the chat, and then we'll. Hold
on just a second here. It logged me out when I tried to refresh.
Oh, I see that. That's pretty bummer.
So I'm going to try to get back in. Just learning difficulties.
You can do it. Worst case scenario, I'll roll for you.
Don't let
And-
him do it. Fix it before he does it.
And while we take this little intermission waiting on our character to log back in, just want to encourage everybody to yeah, exactly. I'd like to encourage everybody to click that like button, click that follow button, hit the subscription button if you want to. Heck, we're not proud, we'll beg. Don't forget to catch us every Monday night, 7:30 to 11:30-ish. Every other Friday like tonight. Every other Friday, however, same time, same channel. We are starting a couple streams ago. We started using a new Foundry VTT. I really do like it. I like the layout. I love all the modules that are available. It's a lot of stuff you can do with it. Sometimes it's almost like information overload, though. So we have to slowly work our way through as we figure out all the different bells and whistles and how everything works. Looks like Desmond's having an issue logging back in.
Yeah, it's not letting me. It just gives me a gray screen when I try. When it says that the login successful, then it gives me a gray screen.
Yeah,
I'm gonna roll my
sometimes.
character sheet and hope it on D&D Beyond and hope it carries over.
Okay, yeah. Hopefully, if it should. Oh, now it shows you. Now it shows you logged in, but it's just not showing you a screen, huh?
Yeah.
You know, I had that
Well, now I
happen
am.
to. There, yeah. I was
There
going
it
to
goes.
say it happened to me, and it took like a really long time, and it finally loaded. So I
It's
don't
that
know.
survival,
Maybe it's
right?
yeah. Ooh, there we go. So as you are searching through, you find small animal tracks, squirrel, a bird, etc. But you do manage to find a pair of tracks that are small, humanoid in shape. Two that are really small, and another pair that are small but they're bigger. And so I came across from D&D Beyond too. It looks like.
Yep. Just
That's
did.
awesome. That's pretty awesome. I found something I could show you on break. Something I found on D&D Beyond that I thought was really cool. But anyway, so yeah, so you find what appear to be small gnome tracks, and apparently the dwarf boy with her, because like I said, they're humanoid. They're not barefoot. They're wearing some kind of foot coverings, whatever. But they're not full human size, or they're not like big full size gnomes or whatever. So they're definitely smaller. So apparently you find something that appears to be them. The trails themselves lead off into the woods, heading to the east.
Okay. I'm gonna crouch down next to him so I can keep sight of them as the
Okay.
light starts to go. And I'm gonna tell Figley to go get the others.
Oh, it's already dark. It's pitch black out, right? So the only light that you have outside is due to the moons and stuff.
Right.
And if you look at the calendar, tonight's moon, one of them is a crescent to the right, and the other one is about a half moon, 3/4 moon, right? So Selene is actually the smaller of the two. So it's just a slight sliver. Luna is the large moon. Selene, the handmaiden, is her nickname, is the small moon. She has sort of a sliver showing, but Luna is 3/4 moon almost. So it provides a good light in the partly cloudy sky as it sort of disappears in the shadowy realm of the trees. As Figley departs, probably 5 minutes or so later, he arrives as you guys are headed, just as you're leaving Christchurch Minerals. Ragnar, you and Nilo see Figley sort of hustling up. Quick, Desmond says he thinks he's found their tracks, but it's kind of darkened, so we need some light and we need some help. So let's go. And Figley turns and starts waddling back toward the toward the Mina's house.
He said which way did he say, or did he didn't give a direction?
You're following him.
Okay.
Yeah, we could just follow him. He's heading that way.
Yep. No, I'm gonna follow.
Okay. As you guys all arrive. And you see that Desmond is out here, actually, where Figley meets him. He's actually out this way, where he says, or he found the trail. So Desmond, you can take it from here. As you're sort of waiting, it takes about 10 minutes or so. Very quiet out. You can see that there are lights emanating from the various buildings within this small community as people have taken in for the night. There's a light breeze blowing, causing a slight little drift of snow to sort of pass as the loose snow passes in a light haze across the top of the heavy fallen snow. It has like a light crust on top of it, almost like virgin snow, but you can see the imprints of these small footprints leading into the woods. Even though the trees are there, most of them or a lot of them have lost their leaves, but there are a lot of evergreens in this area, so it provides a lot of dark shade running through the forest itself. And it's very dark even though the moon is out, so you can see as you get into the woods it's going to be much more difficult to follow this trail, should you want to follow the trail of these kids.
Well, I think we need to follow the trail because we don't want these kids out here overnight. So I'm going to start following.
Okay.
This doesn't go anywhere near the mines, does it?
You're not sure, but you're not sure. The mines are that direction, basically to the east and a little bit southeast. So it's in that direction. So you're not 100% sure if this would lead you right to the mines. However, if you were to continue to go that direction, eventually you would reach the hills near the mines somewhere.
So Stonebrow was at Minerals, not Iron Boot, but Stonebrow was, and he mentioned that Iron Boot and most of the other dwarves have a small community up next to the mines, and that's where most of them go. And if you went anywhere with Mina, it might have been near there. This route actually takes us near the mines in the general direction. It's that way. She points. I'm going to give a little whistle and have my my pseudo dragon fly up high and look around above us.
Okay. Go ahead and give me a perception check.
You know what?
Not much.
Oh, wait, hold on. I have advantage. That's right. And I rolled it twice. Okay.
That's all right. So that's fine.
I'm going to do it
12.
one more time. I'm curious about something.
Okay.
Double clicking gives me advantage.
No,
don't. Okay. I don't know. Never mind. I don't know then. I thought I had something, but I still don't know.
So I will say that we'll have to look at the different modules involved, because there's a module, I don't know if I've implemented it yet, but I've seen it where you can double click and then it'll automatically roll advantage or disadvantage. Like if you hold the shift button, double click, it rolls advantage. Control button, double click, disadvantage. So there's kind of like some quick things, right? But I'm not sure how that works.
That's exactly what it is.
So you shift.
The Alt key is advantage. The Control key is disadvantage, because I'm push to talk. I hold Alt down when I talk to you guys.
Gotcha. Gotcha.
All right, there we go. We figured out the secret.
All right. Okay. So you'll have to change your hotkey then.
Oh no, I just have to release the Alt key when I'm rolling.
Yeah. Okay. So you guys begin to move your way through the woods. Desmond, if you could give me 2 survival checks, both of them with advantage, please.
Okay. Okay. Survival. Not cooperating very much. There we go.
Okay. Whoa, look at there. Look at there. Nice. You guys begin to slowly move your way through the woods to the east of town and then to the southeast of town, following this little trail. Desmond, it's almost like somebody has torches stuck in each one of their footprints. So easy it is to follow these, especially due to the fact of the recent snow, providing you crisp, clear outlines. And these two are obviously not trying to hide where they're going. Eventually, however, the trail sort of winds and it ends up on a small trail and a track, if you will. And about half hour later, you guys find yourselves at the Iron Boot Mines. You see that there is a small community of buildings outside the mines. Inside the mines, you can see the lights and the torches and the lanterns are all burning. You can see the night crew busily working as they're moving rock in and out from the mines themselves. And you can see what was described by Bertrand Stonebrow as the no, did not. Bertrand Stonebrow's house. And as you guys begin to walk up, a couple of apparent guards, dwarves, wearing leather armor, helms. They've got heavy face coverings and thick gloves to protect them from the outside elements as they sort of step up. They have spears that they sort of plant in the ground. All right, state your business or be on your way.
We're looking for Mina, the gnome.
Don't know no Mina. Ain't no gnomes here. Nothing but dwarves working the mines. Sorry,
I
be on
Came
your
in
way.
with Durban. She came in with Durban.
I point at the track and said that the evidence says otherwise.
Durban. What do you know about Durban? What's that boy got himself into this time?
Durban Ironboot and Mina have both became close friends apparently, and he took her out somewhere tonight, and her father's worried sick. She hasn't been back in 4 hours.
Oh,
She sounds a bit exasperated about it. Like, we're out here this late at night.
As he sort of turns and goes, "Come with me," as he leads you guys inside. A few moments later, an older dwarf, similar in the vein of Bertrand, although this dwarf is actually a little thinner. His beard is much fuller, so he looks younger. Although it still is peppered black and gray. He has steel blue eyes, though. It's very strange for a dwarf. But his hair is very, like I said, salt and peppery, but you could tell at one time was probably almost jet black. Come down in a ponytail. He has a silk shirt on, leather pants, hard-soled shoes. Come out sort of tapping his pipe. So, I'm told that you're looking for my boy, Durban. What's he got into this time, and how much is it going to cost me to get him out of it?
Nothing if we can follow the tracks.
Part.
I don't understand. Follow what tracks? I don't follow.
He's
Obviously,
with Mina.
I point at the tracks.
Mina, the little gnome girl,
Desmond,
Mina.
I can't. Yes.
Ah, crikey. All right. He starts kind of mumbling to himself a little bit. He goes, "If that boy went to the silent mines, I'm going to string him up by his short hairs, I swear to gods. All right. Have a seat. Let me get one of my boys to take you. I have no doubt where he went. He's been told don't go there until we can clear it ourselves, but the boy has got himself fixated on this.
He's a kid.
There's a place known as the Silent Mines that have long since been in disuse. We knew they was there, but folk just don't go there because folks what go there don't come out. So if he went there, I'd be much obliged if you bring him back for me.
I can follow these tracks that got us this far to take us right to the mine, I think.
So that being said, the tracks really became faint as you guys got onto the track or the road because of the fact that the road is now hard packed and relatively cleared because it's used by the mines to move in and out of town. So wagons and other stuff have really packed it down, and it's not, even though it snowed out, the roads themselves are relatively clear. So it's difficult to follow them on the road. It's quite possible as you get away from the mines and the main road, you can pick that trail up again. But apparently, Torben knows at least where this place is, and he can at least send a man to send you guys on your way. But he says, I'll get one of my boys to take it, and I would be much obliged that you bring him back in one piece so I can fucking kill him. And,
happy to.
And that is where we are going to take our break. I appreciate everybody that has been hanging out with us for this period of time. Let me see if I can do all this. We're going to go to studio mode. I want to make sure that I go to the intermission so I can now interact with the intermission. And let's go. Okay. Skip it here. And now let's go to intermission.
Fun times, everyone. Fun times.
Yeah.
Every time I visit Christchurch, there's always something new with Mina.
Yep. Exactly. Hi, folks. We'll be back in about 15 minutes. Hopefully you'll stay with us and see what happened to Mina and her friend Durbin. Kids, what you gonna do? I gotta see in a little bit.
Yeah, right.
Oh, double echo again already.
Yep. Gotcha. Yeah, I have to take it off of this one. There we go. We're done now. Yeah, it does. I just have to make sure that I take it off of each one of the scenes. I only took it off the scenes that we were on before, so. As long as you can hear me, that's all that matters. And hearing me twice is even better. Don't forget, if you guys are watching Lord Kasumba's stream over there and Anna, guys, make sure you let them know we're streaming so they can rate us when we're done so we can get more people in here. We got a nice little group of folks out here, but we can always use more. Plenty of room for everybody.
Grammarly helps make your writing clear and concise, no matter where you are. With
Where's all my peoples at out there? I know you're there. No, not my players. I mean my peoples out in chat. I mean the real important folks, the people that make this thing go.
Oh, well, in that case.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Anybody else that's joined? If you're just joining us, our party is just getting off to figure out what the heck happened to young Mina. Mina is a young gnome girl. She is sort of a mascot to the party, or she used to be. Was a favorite of a former player, a former character in the group, Hyacinth, Mina has gone missing along with her young friend Durbin Ironboot, a young dwarf who is the son of Torben Ironboot, manager of the Ironboot mines. And apparently they have gone to explore something known as the Silent Caves. So sit back and relax. Let's see what happens. We'll be back in about 3.5 minutes. Don't forget to click that follow button. Don't want to miss any of this great content that we got coming up Mondays and Fridays. If you like Dungeons and Dragons, we're it. 1st edition, 5th edition. Who knows? Maybe someday we'll do a 3.5e. How about that? Or maybe a Castles and Crusades game. I know there's some folks out there that would like that. 5.1, yeah. Like to check out Castles and Crusades. Got my Castles and Crusades book for Christmas. Now I gotta get the DMG. Well, whatever they call it, the Game Master's Guide or whatever it is. Yep. Just sitting on this. It's about exactly what mine's doing, brother. Hello, folks, and welcome back. I am Sean, your host, bringing you together with some of the finest gamers the interwebs has to offer. I appreciate you guys hanging out with us over that break. If you're just joining us, I definitely appreciate it. We are currently, the party has completed their mission of destroying the Sturgeon Blood Totem, but what are going to be the after effects? We're not quite sure yet, but there was definitely some no bueno stuff going on in the mountains that they just left, to the tune of a volcano that's been dormant for centuries, now suddenly sending up plumes of smoke, earthquakes causing avalanches that the party just barely escaped, and, yep, Dark Elf Wafus. And now our party is home. in their village or their town of Christchurch. Christchurch is a mining community in the canton of Traft. Let's show a quick instance of Perrenland here for those out in the world. You can see here is Christchurch. This is where the party is at now. And here is Traft up here, which is the major city that the whole canton is like a state for those that are just joining us. So our party is now has discovered that young Mina, a gnome girl known to be a little bit adventurous. She is a little bit I guess exuberant in her studies of all things science and nature. She has been saved a couple of times by the party now. Once during the fire, I believe, and the second one, Mina tried to go flying with the flying machine that she built and got trapped, and the party found her trapped in the trees, and there was a nest of spiders up there where she landed, and so the party saved her from that. And she has since become a favorite, if you will, of our party. Every time they come to town, Mina seems to show up doing something, and I am quite sure that whatever she's gotten herself into now, your former comrade Hyacinth would be much appreciative of you guys saving young Mina, because if anything happened to Mina while Hyacinth was away, shit would go down poorly when she got back. I have no doubt in my mind. So the party, having tracked Mina and her young dwarf friend, a young lad by the name of Dorban Ironboot, they tracked them through the woods onto a main road that led back to the Ironboot mines. And there the party has just got done talking to Torben Ironboot, the manager of the mines. And he has sort of outlined that young Ironboot and Mina probably went to a place known as the Caves of Silence. It was an old mine that was long since abandoned. They called it the Mines of Silence for a reason, because it's apparently very dark and extremely quiet, and something bad happened there back in the day, and now people go there and they haven't come back. Therefore, people stay away from it. And so apparently young Dorban found out about this, and now Torben Ironboot says that if you guys go find him there, bring him home alive so that his father can kill him. And so that is where we have since left off, as you guys sit there finishing your drink, hearing the story and hearing what Mr. Ironboot had to say. So, what do we want to do? Anybody here? Is there anybody back yet? Just wanna make sure.
We're here. We're here.
Okay, I'm just saying.
Thinking.
I'm just saying. I just want to make sure.
Assuming we're proceeding into the mine, I assume you value this little girl.
Yeah, the party
Yes,
definitely
we value this
values
girl.
Mina.
Oh, sure, I guess. Then I guess we're going to go ahead and
This
Head in.
mine doesn't have a problem with methane, does it? Just so I know before I light it toward me, I'll die.
Not for sure. Don't know what you'll find in there.
Okay.
So, the Torben calls out one of his men, Beltar. Beltar, hi, Mr. Torben. Take these folk over to where the Cave of Silence. He sort of, as soon as he says that, the dwarf's eyes kind of light up. Do you want me to go in with them, sire? No, you just lead them there, lad, and drop them off. They're more than capable themselves from handling whatever they may find in there. You come back and report to me as soon as you drop them off, right? Yes, sir. And he sort of has this nervous kind of sweat on him. And he's like, come with me then. And he leads you guys outside of Torben Ironboot's home. Again, to your right, you can see the main entrance of the Iron Boot mines as the dwarves are continuing their night work. You can hear the clanging of pickaxe on stone and hammer on metal as they're whatever the mining operations go in. You can see the tracks going in and the heavy iron carts being pulled out or pushed out by dwarves. But this fellow Beltar leads you guys along the edges of the mountains, and you begin to once again traverse your way deep into the woods that sort of skirt along the edges of the mountains. To the east, the Klatspur Mountains rise high up into the night sky. It's a partly cloudy as again Celine and Luna provide adequate light, but not great light. It's sort of dark and everything's in black and white almost, right? No real colors, and what colors there are very muted, sort of purpley black sort of colors. As he leads you guys along a trail. It takes you literally almost 2 hours of traipsing through the snow as the moons rise higher up into the sky, and it's getting to be probably close to midnight now as you guys sort of approach, and the young dwarf stops and he's like, right over there you'll see the cave opening. It's the dangest thing. The stories say that no sound can penetrate whatever is inside there, so I would recommend that if you be a spellcaster, you wear yourselves for only those things that might not need words to be formed, like just the hand gestures and motions. But
no
whatever's
sounds.
They call them the Caves of Silence for a reason. I have no idea. I only hear the stories.
Is there any stones that stop sound?
I'm not knowing of anything that I know other than outside magical stones, no. But you go down there, perhaps maybe not even 100 yards, you'll see the big cave opening with the track leading in. Good day, good night to you. And he turns around and starts hustling away as if he can't get away fast enough.
Alrighty then. We should get going.
Okay.
Just gonna start walking ahead. So that
I
the
guess I'll take point as this is mine.
Okay.
I'll draw my
know
sword and
what?
my shield.
It takes you guys about...
Ragnar gonna take one.
Okay. It takes you guys about 15 minutes or so when you finally come to the mines.
No,
Let me...
the unintentional benefit of doing this is likely we'll find a lot of loot.
Have now activated, and I put it so now it should show up in your guys' list of maps. As you guys arrive, give me just a second here, please. I actually forgot to do something. I guess I should go to my guide so I know actually what it is you guys are seeing. So, the first thing you guys see is a wide cave opening, pitch black, coming from inside. You can see that the height of the opening is maybe 10 to 15 feet, sloping down to the walls themselves go up maybe about 8 or so feet, so it's sort of arched, an archway in there. The trek on the path sort of abruptly ends at this little clearing at the base of the hills, and a few scattered planks and bits of rusted metal are all that remain of what once looks to be a thriving mine camp. The broken remains of tracks still lie, twisted and snapped from the strength of of earthquakes and other events years ago. They lead into the gaping maw of the mind's mouth, disappearing into the darkness. As you're approaching, you can see that sitting on a piece of broken machinery on the track is an old man. He's sort of balding a little bit. Still has some of his hair, but it's slightly balding. He's wearing a dusty leather coat that hangs down to his knees, and he has a red neckerchief around his neck. He's sort of standing there with his hands sort of clasped, leaning up against this old mine machinery, and he's deeply furrowed in thought, as if he's contemplating what to do or where to go. And as you guys approach, he suddenly starts awake. Now, it is completely dark, so only those of you that have any kind of infravision or night vision can see. So, Desmond, you and Paviskro, it is completely pitch dark. So, Paviskro, if you don't mind, Paviskro is going to light a torch. Anybody okay with that? Or not okay
I'm
with
great
that?
with that.
Doesn't
Alright.
Paviskro have light?
I don't know if he has the light spell or not.
His dagger has light.
Oh, yeah, so that's right. So same thing. So I'm going to do that then. So I am going to... Sorry, I'm going to do that then.
No, his dagger doesn't have light. What he does is he uses his class tinker ability to give it light. So same result.
Same thing. Yep. So
But no spell slot.
Right. So I'm going to do that, and it's going to be more of a light like this. And this much. And I am just going to give it... I don't want to give it a...
I believe it was like
this.
a
Nah, that's too
15
much.
or 20 foot radius was what it was.
Yeah, something like that. Nah, whereas I'm just gonna do it like a torch. Okay. Is it? Oh, there it is. Why it's going so far? I guess that's about right. Yep, that's about right. So you can see inside this fellow just sort of
Mine's all
standing.
black.
Is yours still?
Yeah. Is my token on there already?
Yeah.
I don't see him on the map. There he is.
Oh, there you go.
They're just off the map.
Yeah, that's why. All right, can everybody see?
Okay,
Yep.
well, I had light for a moment, but it's gone, and I had a little square, but it looked like it was underneath the map.
Yeah. So I am going to go back. Everybody should be able to see. I'm going to double check on the map here. So,
Because for a brief moment, I had
Yep.
I had a square highlighted, right. I can't right at the bottom, right
Yeah.
where you're clicking. I had something about 3-4 squares above it. Yeah, right there. I had that spot. Had a square around that, and I could see all the way up to where it curved to the right.
Yeah.
But
So
I
why-
couldn't see my token itself. Yeah, I can
What
see it
about-
now, but I can't see the token.
Really? That is bizarre.
Yeah, and I don't have a square on it this time, but now I have the actual light effect.
All right. So as long as you can see, that's okay.
refresh.
Yeah, I was going to say, let's go ahead and just refresh and we'll see what happens. So, all right. So why is
Oh
this
yeah,
not...
okay. Yeah, your stream, I see everything.
Yeah. Why is this not? All right. Sorry. I apologize for the... I thought I had everything set up correctly. It should be... But it's not playing the... I don't know why it's not playing my ambiance music, but I'm just going to have to go in there and find it. It is. There we go. So, as I said, as you guys stand in there, you can see this fellow right above you. Sort of, as he sees you, he jumps and he starts. He goes, oh, forgive me. Oh, You scared me as... why are you here? You can't stop me.
What
We're
are
here.
we?
Go ahead, go ahead.
No, go ahead.
I'm busy right now.
Who are you? I didn't. Come here. Come here. Well, I can't see his token. Just telling him to get closer. If he's even on the map.
Yep, he's there. He's like right in front of you.
Forge is
I don't
completely
see
broken
him.
for me entirely now. I cannot load it up at all.
Seriously?
He's
Yeah.
not on my layer. I can't see him for some reason.
I can see him.
Like, I looked at the stream, I can see him. If I'm looking at our layer, I can't
Okay.
see him.
I'm good now. I got it all.
So just watch on the stream then if you can't see. But I mean, if you can't
works
see
for me.
them,
I got it working now.
no, I'm not saying. I know Desmond was having a problem too. It's just I don't understand what's going on or why they're having such problems. But it's okay. We'll get it fixed, or at least eventually work itself out. He looks. He goes. I'm Veldrin Goldef. You can't stop me. I will find my ring.
Well, if you're looking for a ring, I don't think I have that much of a desperation to take it from you.
Oh.
But haven't you heard what happens in these mines?
Yes. My uncle was here, and he lost his ring, and it's a family heirloom. I very much wish to get it back.
If that's the case, well, we're heading in anyway.
Would you bring it to me? I do not have any treasure to give you, but my undying gratitude and thanks.
No.
It's very easy. It's just a silver ring with a little family heirloom insignia on it. It would mean so much to me if I could bring it home to my aunt. My uncle was lost this many years ago when he came here.
Ragnar kind of just looks back at Desmond. He's a merc. He's not the charitable sort, really.
If it is on the way through and we happen to find it, I mean, there's no shame in that, but we can't be going out of our way looking for a ring. When there's 2 young children in here.
Oh, we can probably find it both.
I would be most grateful to you if you could do so.
Well, Ragnar's just gonna keep moving ahead. He's
Okay.
gonna assume that they're gonna just agree to it. Then
Okay.
that statement.
I'm
All right,
going to expend a ranger spell slot.
Okay.
To sense whether there's any aberrations, celestials, dragons, elementals, fae, fiends, or undead present within 1 mile.
Okay.
Actually, this is mountain 6 miles.
Okay. So as you begin to do that, right, and you feel the sort of energy, and you sort of focus your senses, and you start to stretch out, you sense undead very, very close by. And as you go to turn to see, you guys notice that this fellow has disappeared. He is gone.
Watch for the undead. Like the guy that was just looking for his ring.
She looks back. Wait, where'd he go?
Hey, you guys could feel him? I thought he was like down the corridor.
That's why you couldn't see him.
Yeah, he doesn't have a physical body. How can I sense? That's the tricky part about how my blind sense works. Technically, I can see invisible things, but like if they don't have a form, how do I detect them?
Yeah,
Mhm.
technically, all he would have heard was the voice. He would never have known the guy was there. In fact, he probably walked right through him.
Yeah.
But yeah, I always look back behind her. Wait, where'd he go?
That's definitely going to be an unpaid gig then.
Isn't?
Oh boy.
I mean, I kind of expected that when you agreed to this in the first place. Like, Let's just hope that there's a bunch of loot sitting somewhere inside these tunnels, because there's a bunch of people that wanted to be treasure hunters
All right, let's not
that
go too
realize
fast.
there's a problem.
Don't be going too far forward until I get sort of a chance to give you guys be descriptions and stuff. So.
Yep, I was just trying to get up to the edge of the light.
Yep, totally okay. We're good. So as Perviskro follows, Figley follows up. I'm not sure if you want to move your token or not. Nilo, or you want me to move your token for you?
I got it.
Okay. All right. You guys move.
Okay.
Sorry, I moved her token for you.
Yeah, no, it collided with the wall first, and then you moved it.
You guys move 5, 10, 15, probably about 50 feet in when you see an opening lead to some kind of an open chamber off to your left. The ruined tracks of the mines themselves continue up around a bend. You can see that there is right here where you're at, there's an old rusted cart still sitting on the rusted rails, but the rails in front of it are broken and collapsed. Some of the wood beam supports around this are broken and collapsed as well. There's rock that has since fallen from the ceiling onto the floor, giving the place a whole uneasy and shaky feel about it.
This place screams happiness.
What would you expect in a decrepit mine?
I will
This is
send
exactly
my
what I
dragon ahead.
expected. The ghosts are what I wasn't. I'm gonna check back here real quick, seeing as like seems to be like a supply closet.
Okay. As
Desmond,
Perviskro
wait
moves
up
up.
ahead. Let my dragon lead the way.
Does your
Okay.
dragon have dark vision?
Yes. I will get to... We can get to that later. But I do see that little thing in the bottom left corner there, Sean. It highlighted for me as soon as he walked in the way.
What's that?
As soon as my dragon hit the perch up there, it spotted the thing in the bottom left corner. Just barely, but I can see the top left corner of the red box.
This box over here?
No, right behind the wall there. My dragon spotted when he hit the perch over here. You see my little trigger on it?
Yep.
Yeah, it spotted that when it went over there.
Yep. So as you guys sort of move in, like I said, the whole area around, even Perviskro's light
Did he stop talking or?
No, I was updating his I gotta update the
Oh, okay. I gotcha.
As Perviskro gets up there and the light really begins to fade and dim, as if there is just some heavy magical sort of light suppression going on around here. You see that inside this room where you guys are, that there's sort of little mine alcoves in the north and in the south. So this looks like it used to be what was some sort of a branch that they were beginning to go into. You can see that there are an old wooden box that's broken and kind of laying there with old rusted tools and whatnot for mining going on. You can see that there's a couple of small excavated areas to the north and south, but it's so dark in here. Even Perviskro's magical light that he's got sort of built is beginning to sort of fade and be oppressed by the darkness what's in here. And however, let me do this. I need everybody to roll for initiative. As suddenly you hear this fluttering coming out of the 4 alcoves, and you hear these little sort of hissing sounds coming out as well. as some creatures. Why is this not working for me? Where is that? Oh, that's why. I'm a knucklehead. I was like, why is my... There we go. There we go. All right. So I need to have you guys... Where is linked? Where is... Why won't not let me roll? Roll NPCs. There we go.
Ah! No, no, bad dice. Bad.
Hang on. I need to... First of all... Where is it? Yeah, Probiscudo. Where is here? I need to take him out of combat. And
A lot of
where?
20s.
Yeah, where is Nilo? Where is your dragon? Oh.
My dragon is on a perch up there. That's where he flew to originally.
I'm just trying to see where though. I can't see him on the map.
Right above the cart, right here. Oh, I just was right above Desmond, directly above Desmond.
I'm saying I don't. Oh, there he is. Oh my God, I was blind as a bat. Okay.
It's black on black.
Yeah, no, that's what I like about it. It's like, but it helps. It hurts me. I can have it turned off so the GM can see better than everybody. Problem is on the stream, I want everybody to see what you guys are seeing too. So it kind of affects me. So that being said, you guys watch. And this is what I wanted to show you guys that I saw before. And again, I apologize for a little bit of a kind of a haphazard way that I got into the game, but this was something that I thought was pretty cool that I can do. This is what you guys see coming out of the I have to go to detail page. Now, this is what you guys see coming out of the alcoves. You see several of them. If you look on the stream, that's what you see.
Cloakers. Though Nilo might not know that.
Well, might not be a cloaker, but it could be a cloaker, but yes. All right.
Don't worry, I don't know what they do.
A bunch of cloakers. Oh crap! I'm gonna get kicked.
All right, it's not a cloaker.
I just know what they are. I don't know what they do.
But the first thing I need to, I wonder, it doesn't allow me. So they actually, I don't know how this is going to do.
When you have a moment, Sean, I can see through the other players, but Nilo's dark vision is not set up unless this is intentionally designed to not give me dark vision.
It is designed to intentionally not give you dark vision on these things because these things give off a darkness that dark vision can't see through.
Gotcha. Okay, so it's only specifically because of his light spell that we can see.
Right. Now
gotcha.
Well, you're actually, when I click on yours, your dark vision works fine. When I click on your token, the dark vision goes perfect. I can see like 60 feet dark vision, so yours is already set up. You can see on there. Not light vision. Yeah, you have 60-foot dark vision. So, but it's black and white.
Oh, okay. All right, that explains a lot now. Okay, so it's supposed to be grayscale.
Yes, because it's dark vision.
Gotcha. All right.
Yes, that's why. Dark vision is a gray. So I'm not going to worry about... Yeah.
Okay with that.
Yeah, I am. Again, I'm not really... I was looking to see if I could do... They have this aura that they can give off, but it doesn't show... It's like, why do I want to roll? I don't need to... So I don't know if it gives off... But anyway, let me see. I'm going to move Nilo really quick, see if she can see. Yeah, see? You should not be able to see him even in dark vision. But anyway, so the first one, we are going to begin combat. So you guys watch. Now, this doesn't really affect you as far as...
Oh, it doesn't give them any benefit because of blind sense.
Correct.
I can see invisible enemies, so they can't hide from me.
Exactly. But this thing, you sense this creature sort of coming out after you, and let me see. Where is its attack? Features. Attack. +5 to hit. Bludgeoning damage. Dark Mantle attaches if the target's a medium or smaller and a Dark Minion has advantage on the attack roll. It attaches by engulfing the target's head. The target's also blinded, which you don't care, and unable to breathe while the Dark Mantle's attached this way. While attached, the Dark Mantle can attack no other creature except the target, but has advantage on its attack rolls. Its speed also becomes 0. Can't benefit from any bonus to its speed or moves with the target. Creature can detach the Dark Mantle by successful DC 13 strength check as an action. On its turn, the Dark Mantle can detach itself from the target by using 5 foot of movement. So this doesn't necessarily say it has advantage on you guys.
It should have
It would have
advantage on
advantage if
anyone.
we can't see it.
Right,
Yeah, if you're
exactly.
blind, yeah.
But he knows
But I
it's
can
there.
see it,
So
Yeah,
it doesn't
exactly.
have
So
advantage.
that's fine. Gotcha. Okay, that's cool. All right, so it is going to roll its attack on. Your what's your armor class?
18.
Huh?
18.
18. Yeah. So
18.
it misses. Yep. It's weird that normally it would tell me if they hit or not. All right, so the creature moves over and it tries to. You watch as its sort of spindly tentacles come down, trying to grab onto Ragnar, but fortunately Ragnar is more than capable of evading this thing as it misses. As the next one comes out, it attacks Aviskro. This one, though, he does have advantage on the attack. Why is it not letting me do an advantage? Both
hold
attacks.
Alt next time when you do it.
Oh, yeah, I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. 12 against Faviskro. Faviskro's armor class is 18, so obviously misses, as that one misses as well. As the next one, I want to make sure I know what the distance is. Yep, he can move that far. He comes up, also trying to attack. Rush.
Crit.
There it goes. Oops, I actually rolled twice. I only meant to roll the once. The first one, it was a 20, so that actually hit. So he does 5 hit points of bludgeoning damage to Paviskro. As he... where's his spells? I think he has shield as his spell. Yep. As he is going to throw up shield. Damn it. So he's going to... cast that spell to prevent it from hitting. Fortunately. Woo! I love those animations, man. As that one then obviously misses. And at last, this one comes up. This one goes after Ragnar.
No advantage this time.
Yep. Dang it, I did it again. It's a natural 1. As it misses. The second one would have been better. Ragnar, you're up. You sense 3 of these creatures within your range. 2 in front of you, one right in front of you, slightly up high, and the other 2 to the left and to the right of it. You sense that they're able to move up and down the walls, almost like a spider.
I'm gonna hammer the one that's standing next to me in Paviskro. That one on
Okay.
the side there. I
Okay.
mark it, but I can't see it on my map.
Okay. So. An 11 hits. 11 hits. As you do 4 hit points of bludgeoning damage.
Damn.
The idea is you're not
How's
supposed to
that?
be able to see them. That's why it's so low.
Yep. All right. Is that it for you?
Yeah.
All right. Desmond.
I noticed that Desmond's piece up here always has AC under his token.
Yeah, so you can actually, well, I don't know why you see it. I don't see it, but normally you can set up to have different things displayed, like your hit points and stuff like that. If you want to do that, you can change your if you double click on your character sheet, go to token, and on the resources tab of the token, you can set up to show like hit health and armor class and all that stuff underneath your token.
Oh,
but,
okay.
But I just turned it off for everybody, but. So 13
I didn't mean
hits.
to do that.
What did you want to do?
Well, I meant to do that. I just didn't mean to do it twice. I rolled twice and rolled.
Yeah, I think if you just click it once, it'll roll it. If you double click it, it rolls it twice. But still, a 20 hits, and you did. Which one were you attacking?
I targeted the one to the below.
Oh, gotcha. Yep.
Vistro.
Yep. Oh, below Frisco?
Yep.
Okay, yeah, I see it. Yeah, it's targeted. Okay. You did 8 hit points of damage. Nicely done. All right. Anything else for Desmond?
No, that's kind of my kit right now.
All right. So, this one attacks Desmond by surprise, so it gets advantage on its attack.
Okay.
Natural 20. 11 hit points. 11 hit points of bludgeoning damage.
Ow.
I need you to roll a where is it? A DC 13 strength check. Otherwise, this thing is now. Well, you rolled it twice, but they both saved.
Yep.
So the creature comes over and it sort of collapses down, and it catches you by surprise as you're trying to fight the one off of Perviscro. The other one sort of drops on you from above, and it literally collapses around your head, almost suffocating you. And it's like its slimy, wet skin sort of get to your mouth and sort of close off your nose and your mouth, and you can't breathe, and you have to stop for a second. Rip, and you actually manage to rip the thing off you as it sort of scuttles away above you, but the damage is done as you take massive damage around your head and shoulders. Nicely done. All right.
Ow.
That was that one's turn. As this one comes in. Oops, why is it? This creature comes down. It's going to go right to here, and it is going to attack the dwarf. Nine or a 6, actually, it misses. Another one yet comes across, attacking Desmond. I'm trying to do dark. Oh, wrong one. Oops. Oh, sorry. Uh, 23 as you take another 4 hit points of bludgeoning damage as this thing sort of collapses around you once again. And again, I need you to give me a DC 13 strength check, please. 17 as you manage to once again thwart the creature from collapsing and suffocating you, but 2 very massive blows of damage. As Figley comes up, and he is going to attack this one, but it is at disadvantage because it's complete dark around him. But Figley is going to go with his short sword. Said the alt button, right? Natural 1. Wouldn't have mattered if he does a disadvantage, so Figley misses. And Perviskro.
If he uses a spell, it don't really matter. But if he goes to melee them, his eel does give him advantage.
Right.
Though I
But
would
he-
suggest he back out so she can get in there.
What is Eagle? Well, his Eagle can't really, I mean, it can fly over the top of
No,
him.
Nylo can.
Oh, I see what you're saying. So, I'm going to do the Eagle over here, sort of flitting around them. If he moves out, though, he's got one here, he's got one here, he's got one here, he's got one here that could all do attacks of opportunity on him.
He could disengage his turn and just simply have to, and he's already engaged with all of them, so he can back out entirely with a disengage, or he can just back up one space.
Right.
But either way, he's gonna get walloped in there, and he's not a melee fighter. It's nice for a melee fighter to get in there and deal with the most of them. And Pavisco, being a soldier, would know that. Up to you though. You're the one controlling him at the moment.
Let's see. I'm wondering if he casts a sleep to try to get some of them, but he's afraid that he's going to get his friends in it too, so...
Sleep is a cube, if I recall.
I
yeah.
think the funniest part is if he casts it, I think he has the lowest hit point value.
Yeah, I
out of
know.
all of us,
Yeah.
Yes, he is.
Yeah.
He would get hit by it too, yes.
including the enemies, so...
Yep. Alright, so he's just going to go ahead and magic missile. And then hopefully Nyla will be able to come in and at least do something. So, but he is going to target this one with his magic missile. Four times, how many things does he get at fourth level? Where is it?
It's one dart, one extra dart per level per slot
Yeah,
level
it's
you
okay.
prepared it at.
Right, so when you cast the spell using, you can create more darts. So I thought he had, oh yeah, 3 darts. So yeah, 3 darts at first level. So that's what he did, yeah. Alright, so 3 times 4 is 12 hit points of damage. Oops. Alright. And then... yeah, he's just going to back out. Well, he's not going to back out. Alright, Nalo.
So I can, none of them use the darkness, right? I can still see them all?
No, they've all used the darkness. That's what I'm saying.
Alright, so I can't
So
see
you
them
know,
at all.
you can't see, so you know about where they are, so you would attack at disadvantage.
Gotcha. And if I can't see them, I can't use magic missile on them.
Well,
But,
if that's the
some of
case,
my-
then
I'm gonna-
Perviskro couldn't use magic missile on them either because he can't see them.
Well, they're right in front of them.
He
They're
still
right in
can't.
front. I would argue.
It's a complete. He's in complete darkness. Like I should be able. I should actually do this.
This is why burning hands is a good idea.
Can light dispel the darkness?
Let's. A 15-foot radius of magical darkness extends out from the dark mantle, moves with it, and spreads around corners. The darkness lasts as long as it maintains concentration, up to 10 minutes, as if concentrating on a spell. Dark vision can't penetrate this darkness, and no natural light can illuminate it. If any of the darkness overlaps with an area of light created by a second-level spell or lower, the spell creating a light is dispelled. So his light actually
Is first level still, I believe.
You'd
Yeah.
have
I
to
don't-
cast something like daylight.
Oh, he would
Well,
have to
or
cast
light-
light at a second level.
Yeah, cast light at a second level. So right now everything's dark in there. So you can see with your I don't think he has light either.
All right, so I'm gonna come in here. I see Figley stabbing at something. I saw Figley throwing, and I don't see anything actually at all. I
Yeah.
heard noises over here, so I'm gonna come in.
Yeah.
I'm gonna look around. I hear a
Yep, you can
And-
hear them.
this looks about right.
Yeah, I'm trying to provide the folks out in chat at least 19 hits.
No
Nicely
way.
done. Well, you're attacking at disadvantage.
Oh,
Because you
you're
can't
right,
see.
You're right.
So you'll still do the same damage, but you can just have to do another attack to see if you hit.
14 I believe
still hits. So you did 12 hit points of damage to it.
All right.
Nicely done. You feel your blade sink into this something, and you hear this sort of a hissing, skittering sound as the thing sort of tries to climb out away. And
I got one. It feels a little slippery though.
all right, is that it for Nilo?
Yeah, that's it.
All right, as this one once again attacks the dwarf. But it's-
Dwarf.
Dwarf.
18. As you suffer 7 hit points of damage as the thing slams down onto you. You feel it like crush on you. You manage to struggle to get it off of you, but the damage is done.
Is it a bit too late to tell my dragon to do something? I just remembered it.
No, absolutely not. That's fine. ahead.
I'm going to have it. I'm gonna have it support the closest one to. Give an advantage to the closest one to it. So it's gonna be the one right in front of it here. It's pretty much harrying the one in front of us. So Figley
Okay.
and them can.
Yep.
Either Ragnar gets advantage or Figley or Pavisco gets neutral attack.
Yeah, I can't click on yours now because it's within the range of my the Dark Mantle. That's hilarious. There he goes. Cool. All right, sweet. Okay, so that one hits, and then we move on to the next one. As the next one goes to attack Perviskro. Oop. 8 miss. Both of those miss. As that one misses Perviskro, as this one goes to attack Nilo.
Ha! Fail.
Yeah, well, that's just the one attack it gets. Oh, minus at a 2. So both of those attacks miss. Well, that missed. This one, once again, attacking the dwarf. No advantage on this one. What's your armor class? 18? Ragnar?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
as it misses, as you guys are being pummeled by these things, but fortunately, you're just swinging wildly, trying to keep these things off of you. None of them have managed to find any kind of a solid attack. Ragnar, you are up, and you can see there are 4 now that you can see as you look. Or
gonna
actually
club the one I
5. The club, the one you hit already?
Yeah, because it's probably easier just to start working my
Right.
way over.
Gotcha.
Uh,
So which one did
see
you
if
hit
I roll
before
like
again?
garbage.
That hits.
The one that was here.
Gotcha. Yep, that's him right there. And
So
you
that's
did
7.
9
Yeah.
hit points of damage.
Oh, and trashy.
As you strike it, you manage to somehow, your hammer comes down and it catches it just so, smashing through its little like skull, like whatever it's got, and the creature drops like a wet rag to the ground. Those heck, like the sickening as it fails, or it falls, I should say.
These things feel as bad as they sound.
Desmond.
All right. It's looking a little dark here,
Yep.
figuratively and literally.
Yep.
I can't see anything to attack it, so I am going to. I still have a good number of hit points, so I'm going to take a dodge action this round
Okay.
to at least mitigate their advantage in the dark till someone can give me some light.
Gotcha. Okay. As you're dodging,
Is there a dodge thing here?
19 does 5 hit points of damage on you, because even as you go to dodge, one of them manages to clip you.
Does dodge give a bonus to AC or a disadvantage?
Disadvantage.
Right?
I did. The first save was a 16. I double
Yeah, I
clicked
see
off
it.
thinking about it again.
I see it. Yep, I see it. I was about to say, no, and then I looked, oh, crap, he rolled it twice.
If it's disadvantage, then that means the Darkman will have to roll twice.
No.
Oh, never mind. Ignore me. Sorry.
No, it got advantage on its attack, but he gives disadvantage, therefore it's additional roll. So, good. Okay. So, it strikes, but it misses. As this one goes after Figley. $11 misses Figley on that first roll. I don't know why it's not rolling my second one. It should have, but that's okay. 3 as it misses Figley. As this last one, as it sort of moves up to fill in the slot of the other one. This time going after the dwarf who killed its friend. Wah!
Blip, 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 blip.
15 soft 20 as it does 9 hit points of bludgeoning damage to Ragnar.
Dang, this dude is doing more damage than I'm doing.
Yeah, he slammed. Okay.
Figley has a neutral attack against it.
Yep. Okay. Figley is going to try to... it's got a creature within 5 feet. Extra 2. Attack with a finesse or ranged weapon if you have advantage in attack roll. If it's in... Yep. So he is going to try his sneak attack damage as well. So he is, first of all, going to attack. So he just has... He doesn't have disadvantage. He just has regular attack.
Yep.
$14 hits. He does 3. And now I need him to do his sneak attack.
I believe you can pop it by going into his features, I think is where you might find it at.
Yeah, I got
Might
it.
be able to just roll.
I got it. Oh, I got it. He does an additional 5. He does a total of 8 hit points of damage to this one right here. Oh, so close. If he would have done any more. As his blade finds purchase in it, and he hears the sickening sound of his blade slicing into thick, wet, leathery flesh. And this octopus-like thing lets out a hiss, and it sort of flails out, knocking his blade away before he can finish it. But damage it he does. Perviskro. Not really sure. Not really sure if he should just attack with his blade, his hammer, or no. He's gonna firebolt it. He is going to target. Which one does he want? The one right in front of him. He is gonna firebolt that bad boy.
Pew.
Oh my god, he only does 1 hit point of damage to it. Are you serious? Oh my god. Firebolt should do a hell of a lot more than that. Okay.
It's a D10. That's pretty strong.
I know, but I'm just saying that he rolled a 1.
Now you know why people play warlocks, because they get
Yeah.
around that.
Yep, exactly. All right, Nilo.
Oh, okay. I see it. Sean, hover over the damage number. See little ticks.
What are you talking about?
See little ticks on the when you hover over the damage number in the chat bar. If you hover them, it tells you exactly what those do, and that's how you deal the damage to people.
Oh yeah, you're right. I mean, I wasn't even thinking about that, but yeah, I know we could. I just wasn't even thinking about it. So, all right.
I'm gonna smack on my sword again. I'm gonna give myself advantage this time though, so normal attack.
So, Desmond, what are your hit points at right now?
Says that I'm at 28 out of 32, but I'm not sure I believe that.
No, because it took like 11 hit points on the first hit.
Right.
Or
wasn't
right?
updating correctly.
That was weird. I don't think it automatically does it. I think it
Okay.
So you were at 32, then you got hit for 11, and then I know you got hit for 5, so I'm just going to take off that 16, so that's going to leave you that'll leave you at 16. Is that cool?
Yep. That's
All
fine. Sorry about that. I expected to
No.
take it off automatically.
Yeah, no, it doesn't. I can set it up that way, but the downside is if something happens, like for example, if I roll and it does automatic damage, and all of a sudden you say I throw up shield, right? Like Pavisco
Right.
can, then we got to go back and adjust it. So I would just rather do the manual update on hit points and stuff. So, all right, cool.
That 12 hit?
12 does hit. 13 hit
Oh, it
points
does
of
to
damage.
myself.
That's okay. As you strike it, just as Figley's pulling out his blade, as the creature sort of sinks down as it takes a massive blow from Figley, you come down hard with your blade and finish it off as that creature disappears and is no longer eligible for combat. As this creature,
I think I struck another one down.
this one moves over, trying to get at Figley. I'll fit. Natural 20 as it does 10 hit points of damage to Figley. Figley needs to make a strength check.
Did the party have a natural one, or did Sean have a natural one?
So right now the party. Ooh, where is it? Oh. What the heck? No, that's not what I want. How did this all get? Oh, hang on just a sec.
The party has a natural one. I like to
Yeah, I
use
was
it
just
on
wondering.
this.
Yeah, the party has a nat one. You want to use it on this? Okay.
You
Perfect.
guys okay with using natural one to stop this guy from murdering Figley?
Yes.
I'm just wondering.
All right.
I had all this. Oh, somehow, some way, I inadvertently deleted my whole thing on here. I was like, I had all these notes on here. What the hell happened? Oh, that's what it was. Okay. All right. So the party is using their natural one. As a reminder, the DM still has a nat 20. Ragnar and Nilo each have a nat 20 as well. All right. So now the creature actually misses, doing no damage as we move along.
I think
Nicely called,
Dustin
sir.
Got a nat 20 as well at one point, didn't he?
He used it almost immediately thereafter. As this
Oh, I
one,
missed that.
this one
Yeah,
is
he
attacking
Bombed
Nilo.
his survival check.
Yep. This one, yeah, when we were doing the escape from the thing, when you guys first started the stream. What's that?
It seemed opportune at the time.
Yes, sir, it was. All right, this one's attacking Nilo. A 21, 4 hit points of damage, and
No.
I need you to give me a strength saving throw, please.
No, thank you. No, thank you.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
No,
Sorry, I was like,
thank
what do you
you.
mean? Oh, all right. So you cast shield, obviously. All right. So what?
I
Yep.
bash him with the speed burst to my shield. And
Yep.
just
So
smack
as
it
this
away.
thing starts to crush down upon you, you suddenly flare up and you watch the shield sort of blast around you, knocking the creature back and preventing it from doing any real harm. As
Oh shit! I found another.
as this one goes after once again a natural 1. As he misses Ragnar completely, as Ragnar is starting to get the all your battle hard training in the arena is starting to serve you well, as you're starting to pick up on the little tricks and mannerisms of this creature as it's attacking you, and you easily deflect its blow as it comes down upon you. Ragnar, you are up.
I can't really pick out anything because the stream's so dark. I can't see anything.
All right, so let me click on you, and there, now you can see.
I'm gonna hit the one that's between me, Desmond, and
Okay. Yep.
Bistro. Yeah, that
Yep.
one.
Okay. Yeah, I know it's dark, and I do that kind of on purpose. 19
Like crit.
hits. Nicely done. 14 hit points of damage to this thing.
Hey, do you have our custom crit thing in?
You know what? It should have been.
I
But
wasn't sure. I wanted to check with you.
It's supposed to be, but I'm thinking there's probably, I'll bet you that there's some module that I installed that's overwriting that. So you should have done
I think
20,
it's when
right?
You're rolling it. If you're rolling it from that little drop down thing up there, I think that's overriding that.
Right. So that's what I'm wondering, if it's overwriting it that way. So it should be, what's the max on
8.
your 8? So you did 18, right?
Yeah.
So
Oh,
instead
no.
of 4, that's all
It's
right.
doing it right. It's doing it right. I just
No, it's
double
not.
checked my long. Oh, maybe not his. I double checked my longsword. My longsword.
What I'm
still
saying
has the
is-
same stuff I put in.
Yeah, it'll have it, but what I'm saying is when it rolls it, we need to check just to make sure. So if you get a crit, so he should have had max crit and then rolled a 10, right? So
Yeah, I can't see what the roll was though for the 10.
Click the damage
Oh, here we go.
number.
That
I
was
actually
a
clicked the damage
7.
button number.
yeah, you rolled
That
a
was
7.
a 7 and a 4. It just rolled 2 dice. It didn't give me max. So it would have been a 10 plus 7 plus 4.
Wait,
no,
why
10.
would it be a 10?
He said 10, or wait, sorry, 8.
Yeah,
There we go.
yeah. So all right, should be 8 plus
Plus
4.
7.
It's 1 more damage.
Wait, let's step back here. The max damage without any magical or any strength bonus or anything like that, the max damage for the hammer is 8, right?
Yeah, plus 7.
Okay.
That was the first D8. The 4
So-
was a second D8 that was rolled.
Right, and that's what I'm looking at. So since it rolled a crit, so it should have been 7 plus 8, which is 15, plus your 3. So it should have done 18 total damage, right?
Yeah.
Is that correct? I just want to make sure. Yeah, so from now on, if we do a crit, we need to make sure that we validate it, because I'm going to have to go back through, because I have it set as the default settings, but a module is probably overriding it, so we need to make
Yeah,
sure
that's
that.
why I wanted to check, because like I
Yep.
roll it. I didn't click crit. It auto rolls it.
Yeah.
If you get
Yep.
it.
Yep, so we are totally fine then, so that means that he did an extra few hit points of damage, so. Okay. So it still stands, although it is severely wounded. As Desmond, you are up.
Okay.
So you took the dodge last time, so I'm not sure what you want to try this time.
I'm going to. Let's see. I don't. Still can't see. This is magical darkness, right? So me lighting a torch isn't gonna.
That is correct. It has to be magic that would. Although you don't know that, right? So it's totally
Well,
up to you if you want to.
He had a torch. Well, he kind of watched our light source just disappear.
Yeah,
on us.
so you watched
Right.
as Perviscro's sort of semi-magical blade just got absorbed into this darkness, and it gives off no light.
Then I'm going to dodge some more, I think, because I don't.
Okay. Gotcha.
might want to just disengage and pull out.
Well, I can't tell where to move because I can't see anything.
Oh, true.
So that said, although, I mean, you can like move, like feel your way, do a disengage and then say, hey, you know, move your token south a little bit or move it to the west a little bit to get out of range of them or whatever it is that you want to do, right? So
I feel like
totally,
if I do that, I'm just kind of kiting them along behind me, the ones that are attacking me already. At least
right.
this way, players that can see around
Gotcha.
me, particularly a dwarf, might be able to help clear them off me.
Gotcha. Okay. Perfect. All right. So that said, this one is going to attack. Eight misses. As this one is going to attack for Viskro. Ah! As they all miss. These things don't attack very well. Bigley.
To be fair, they've done more damage than the Beholders.
Yeah.
You also took off their hit modifiers.
So
They
Bigley
just roll
is
low.
Nilo's dragon. I'm not sure if she had helped last time or not, but
No, it was on me this time, so Figley is
Gotcha.
at disadvantage.
gotcha. Oh, you're kidding me. It was a 13 and then it dropped to a 1 as Figley badly misses.
Does he crit fail twice though?
No.
We're not checking for that?
No. Alright, for Viskro. Gosh, what do I want to do? I think we're gonna go after another magic missile. We're gonna have to 9 hit points of damage. And yeah, we'll take this one. Try to draw its attention away from. So you guys watch as these magical bolts, well, you hear the unmistakable sound of Perviskro casting his magical bolts. Nilo, you are up. So
All
you
right,
can
I
see
felt
there's
one hitting me off to the side.
yeah, so it's right
So
over here. You know there's one over there.
Dragon's gonna give a flyby attack and smack it, so I can get a solid attack on it.
Okay. 17 hits. 10 hit points of damage.
All right, I hit another one.
And this time, the unmistakable sound of it crashing to the ground as you manage to destroy it. And that
I'm gonna
creature,
move up into that space then.
that creature is no longer available for combat.
As soon as she strikes it down, she's gonna step into the space.
As the one creature up at the top once again goes for the attack on Figley. Natural 20 as he suffers a whopping 5 hit points of damage. Are you kidding me?
These things don't get the full damage die as well.
No. No, I'm just going by this one. It should be natural, like it should be, but I'm just going to go just because. So, all right, so he's down there. So Figley finally gets hit.
I really don't like these things. Somebody needs to turn the lights on, please. I can't see nothing.
As this creature attacks Ragnar. No advantage in a natural 1. Oh my god. What is up with this?
I've been licked a lot by these things in this.
You know
encounter.
what? Yeah, next time I'm dropping a nat 20, damn it. I got one of those. I'm going to use it.
Do it. Then I'll drop it. Then I'll break out my full kit.
All right, Ragnar, you're up.
Am I up? Okay, I'm gonna finish off that plebeian that's trying to strike me down.
This
Right.
one. 11 hits. 6 hit points of damage. Oh, was the one right in front of you or the one the other one?
The one I gravely wounded last.
Gotcha.
last round.
Gotcha.
I think they should finish it off. I'm not sure.
Yes, it does. Yes, it does. As your hammer smacks it, you can feel it fall to the ground, squishing underneath or on top of the one that you destroyed right before it.
This is still very strange. Why? I
Desmond.
don't know how I'm killing these things with bludgeoning. It's a squid. It just squishes.
Desmond, you can actually sense Nilo to your right as you heard the squishing sound of one of the creatures fall to the floor and the unmistakable sound of Nilo moving up beside you. You know that there is one of those creatures around you in the darkness somewhere, but you don't know exactly where it is.
Okay, let me take a look at something here. Nope, that's not going to help me any. Wait a second. I bet these things are aberrations. I'm going to cast Protection from Evil on myself.
Okay?
That will give them disadvantage to attack me if they're aberrations.
Gotcha.
Yep.
Okay. All right, perfect. Is that it for you?
That's what I can do. Let me get
All right.
the spell clicked off. Cast the spell. There we go.
Nice. As you have now cast it, as this creature sees Nilo take out one of its friends, it is now attacking Nilo. 17. Nilo, what's your armor class?
That's a miss. I'm an 18.
Dang it.
I'll
All
double
right.
check for you.
Oh, that's fine.
Yeah, I'm an 18.
All right. As Figley, once again, targets the creature up here with his short sword. Oh my God, so close. Visco is going to just fire a firebolt. He knows there's one over here somewhere. He's going to fire a firebolt.
Oh, Monkey Boogers gave us a natural 1 and a natural 20, by the way, guys.
Oh. Another.
Remind me to use that natural one when you have to do a very complicated dex check.
Yeah, hang on just a second, Monk. Let me see. Give me just a second, folks. I apologize for this slight interruption. Alright, so I don't see... I think we've already taken that one because... Yeah, now a word from our sponsors. Thanks, government. I'm looking. I don't see it in the reward thing, so I know that they were given before.
Pavisco himself never actually received one, but Monkey Burgers just gave us a natural 1 and a natural 20, like just now, or a little bit ago.
That's what I was looking for, but I don't. Again, I don't see it.
I mean, I know we didn't use them because I didn't even know they were about 6 minutes ago.
Yeah, I wish I could scroll back and see the whole chat right now, but I don't have time to, but we'll figure it out, but that's fine. So the party has another nat 20 and another nat 1. Because like I said, in the mod thing, it has the reward requests and stuff like that. And it doesn't show
I just
anything.
Cleared it.
Oh,
I
see,
just
that's
cleared it.
okay. Gotcha.
Sorry.
Okay. No, you're fine. I just want to make sure just because. All right, so it's a nat 1 and a nat 20.
Yeah, sorry. But I went ahead and I just posted it in
Yep, we're good.
Discord. Yep.
All right, cool. All right, so he is going to go ahead and do his firebolt because he can. It's a miss anyway.
That's a miss.
Well, he has to. I have to re-roll because he
Oh.
gets it at disadvantage. So if I don't know if this one's an 11 or better, it's a hit.
We can technically use his eagle to give himself advantage.
Yeah. Oh, that hits though. Okay. So So he does 8 hit points of fire damage to this thing. Finally, this one was hit. All right. Nilo.
Alright, I felt one try to smack into my shield.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't like that. My dragon is gonna give it a gold smackaroo and give me advantage on the attacking against it.
Okay. That means you get a regular attack.
I saw that 20. Y'all saw
15.
that 20, right?
15 hits. 15 hits doing 12 hit points of damage. Nice blow. Solid blow aided by your familiar keeping the thing in sight as you manage to strike the creature. Again, the heavy, wet, thick skin sort of gives way to your blade as it shudders from the pain that you've delivered upon it.
Hey, Desmond, I think it's almost dead. See if you can smack it.
This one attacks Figley.
The one in front of us. That one right there. Yeah.
As 14, I think that misses Figley. Figley's armor class is... Oh, no, 13. Hits Figley for 5 hit points of damage.
How's Figley doing?
As you hear Figley cry out in pain, he's about not quite halfway down. As this other creature, whatever they are, go to attack the dwarf. 4 misses the dwarf. Ragnar, you are up.
I'm gonna slap this one on the wall as it has been untouched. I don't think I hit. Oh wait, no, that's a 12.
12 hits. Which one did you hit? The one right in
The
front
one
of you?
on the wall here. I think it's like right here.
Yep, right there in front of you. Yep.
I am a dwarf.
How much did you do? 7?
7.
Nice. As your hammer slams into it, you could feel it like crush it against the wall, but its body kind of rebounds off it as it's sort of very pudgy, if you will, and so it absorbs part of your blow, but you manage to do some significant damage. Desmond, you're up.
So here's my question.
Mhm.
I used a one level slot for that sensing feature.
Okay.
Among the things it senses is aberrations.
Yep.
Do I sense these things around me?
No.
Okay. Well, I'm going to feel my way north.
Okay. As you move out, it gets a attack of opportunity and a natural 20. You take 11 hit points of crushing damage as you try to move away. This thing grabs a hold of you and pulls you back.
Do you want to say no to this?
You haven't. You haven't.
Alright.
Yeah, you've definitely failed your strength save. So it's up to you guys if you want to take a nat 1 and prevent it, or a nat 20 to make your save. Either way, I would say the nat 1 so you don't take any damage.
All right, if that's all right with everyone.
I'm good with that.
Okay.
We're done
So-
with this session.
So, so you take no damage and you manage to move up to where you wanted to.
Yep.
Okay.
I will stay here.
Okay. All right. So as this one, seeing as that there's nothing else around, it's going to go after Nilo. All misses against
Yeah, no.
Nilo. Exactly. Figley is going to try to
Can
attack.
he roll a 2?
A 4. He rolled a 22, which would have hit, but because he's at disadvantage, he rolled a 4. As Figley misses. Paviskro is going to once again target one of these with the firebolt. Why is it? Okay, I am confused here. Oh, 5th level. That's why he's not quite 5th level yet. That's why. Okay. So he does 4 hit points of fire damage to this one. Oh, so close. Okay. Where are we at now? Nilo.
Alright, this mofo's trying to hit me a couple times now, so I'm gonna give myself advantage. I'm gonna
Extra
smack
thick, exactly. Wait, you're doing what now? Sorry, which one? Oh, the one behind you.
I
Got
don't
you.
think an 8 hits it.
No, an 8 misses. Unfortunately.
Darn.
Sorry. As this one goes to attack Figley again. It is hungry for Figley blood.
He is the smallest.
He is the
and he
smallest.
weakest.
And Figley gets hit for 5 hit points of damage. As he cries out in pain once again. And where is the... Why doesn't it have the saving throw? What's this? Saving throw, there we go. Oh, and Figley is now wrapped up in this thing as he is now being suffocated. As you guys hear a muffled sound as one of the creatures apparently drops on top of Figley. You can't see, but you can hear him sort of cry out in pain as this thing drops down upon him. So just for everybody's... while attached, the Dark Mantle can attack no other creature except the target, but has advantage on its attack rolls. So it already has advantage, so it doesn't get double advantage. The Dark Mantle becomes 0, does not benefit from any bonus. The target's blinded and unable to breathe while it is attached. So Figley's Constitution is a 10. So... What is, I forget, that's 10 rounds you can hold your breath? Is that how long it is? Or
Yeah,
or no?
I believe it's a minute per point.
Well, I mean...
Or a round per point. Yeah, I think so.
I think the effect's more so it's supposed to be crushing against spellcasters because then they can't speak. Than necessarily suffocating people.
No, this is suffocating. I mean, you can't breathe.
No. I mean,
yeah.
I think that was the purpose of that creature's mechanic.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think you can choke anyone out in this game without, like, spending an hour.
Well, now, there's a thing that says has to do with your constitution. It's like holding your breath, right? How long can you hold your breath? And it's something like... something along the lines of, like, so many rounds per your score or something like that, or maybe it's based on your bonus or something like that. If somebody out there in chat knows off the top of your head, because I never remember it. But in the meantime,
suffocation is not actually a status effect. Let me take a look at the ability scores.
basically holding your breath, right? So you need to figure out how long. Suffocating. A creature can hold its breath for a number of minutes equal to 1 plus its constitution modifier. So in other words, he can hold his breath for 1 minute. When a creature runs out of breath or is choking, it can survive for a number of rounds equal to its constitution modifier, minimum of 1 round. At the start of the next turn, it drops to 0 hit points and is dying, but can't regain hit points or be stabilized until it can breathe again. For example, a creature with Con 14 can hold its breath for 3 minutes. If it starts suffocating, it has 2 rounds to reach air before it drops to 0. So, Figley is going to be able to hold its breath for 1 minute. So that's 10 rounds. 6 rounds. 1 minute. No, it's 6 rounds.
If he lasts that long. If he gets punched out first, he'll just get choked to death while he's unconscious.
Yeah, exactly. So, alright. So, that being said, that's that one. So this one now attacks the dwarf. Natural 20. 5 hit points of damage.
Damn.
Sorry, 8 hit points of damage total.
Damn, they finally got me below half.
Yep, 8 hit points of damage, and I need a strength saving throw from you, please. 13 or better. $16, absolutely, as you save, as you manage to pull the thing off you. Ragnar, you're up after this thing just waylaid you.
First off, since it's finally got to that point where I might need it, I was gonna use Second Wind.
Okay.
Since I could use that buff right now. You said, could we manually do that here? See if it'll work. Oh, that sucks.
Oh.
That really
hilarious.
sucks.
That's really hilarious. A lot of natural ones in this thing, man. A lot of nat ones. Okay. Is that it for Ragnar?
No,
There's a
I can
bonus
stack
action
this
second wind,
bonus
right?
action.
Bonus action second wind. I forgot, yeah.
Yeah, I was expecting that to be better, but it's not. So I'm gonna
well, you
clobber
got-
this thing that just tried to hurt me.
Oh, that's close. 10 misses. So close. Such a close score.
On my round, apparently.
Nope. Desmond, you are up.
I'm going to I don't know. I feel like if I move, I'm going to get blasted again.
Oh, you have a bow, right?
Yeah, but I have no idea where to target.
But I'm just saying, you're shooting at advantage. Everybody else is attacking at disadvantage. I mean, you're shooting at disadvantage, so everybody else is doing it. So I mean, it's worth nothing.
Actually,
right?
I don't think you can target things.
Yeah, you're right. You have to be able
Unless you're melee range with a ranged
It's
weapon.
a 50% miss chance.
No, he's outside of melee range of this one over here. The one
I
that he
don't
left
know.
behind.
Yeah, I'll try to shoot that one.
So yeah.
What is it to get disadvantage on the attack roll?
Well, it's if you hold the control button, well, you can just roll. Okay, that's one, and then if you just roll an attack and the other.
Oh.
Yep. So the 7 definitely misses.
Okay.
So you hear your bow, but you hear it sort of shatter against the wall in the distance, obviously missing the creature, whatever it was. As this creature now goes after Nilo. Both miss, or its attack misses. 15.
Sounds about right.
As Figley is...
Come on, Figley, you got this. Throw it off.
It is going to... Figley is trying to pull this thing off. That's going to be his action, so he can't attack it. So he is going to give it another strength saving throw. Yes! As Figley, struggling mightily, pulls the thing off, and all of a sudden you hear this...
Get this thing off of me! Get this thing off of me!
Figley is no longer suffocating. Paviskro, hearing Figley, whips around, firing his firebolt in that direction.
I got a question real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Have all these mantles been hit?
Yes.
They all would have to actually take a concentration check, wouldn't they?
No, because it's an innate ability. It's not a spell.
Oh, check it again. I thought I heard you say that.
It said up to 10 minutes as if concentrating on a spell. So, but it's not a concentration check, right? So they don't have to make a Constitution saving throw to maintain it.
Okay.
So in other words, it's like they're able to put it up, but it's not like
they can just miss anytime they like.
Yep. And that Firebolt 16. Oh, that hits. Oh no, it's a 9. It misses. I rolled it the wrong way. I rolled it as advantage, not disadvantage. So the 9 misses. So Perviskro misses. Now it's Nilo.
All right. I'm gonna use my dragon to give me advantage again.
Okay. 18, 23 hits for 6 damage. God, so close.
Yeah.
If you do anything but a 1, you might kill the thing. A lot of 1s in this, man.
You say I can probably kill this if I immediately hit it again?
No. Well, why? You're gonna do something so you can.
I'm gonna do my I'm gonna do my action surge and smack it again.
Okay. Absolutely.
Though this time at disadvantage. Actually, I get a whole action. Does that mean I get to direct my my little guy again or no? Okay.
No, because the action surge is on you, not on your. Oh man, a 10, 1 off. If you'd have had an 11, that'd have been a hit, as you miss in your action surge.
Damn.
Yep. As Figley once again gets hit. This time for 6 hit points of damage. Figley's down bad. But fortunately... Oh, and he failed his saving throw. I thought he had a higher one than that. He fails his saving throw as once again the creature latches onto Figley, trying to squeeze the life out of him. As this one once again attacks the dwarf. 8 misses. Ragnar, you're up.
Okay, I'm gonna smash this thing because I'm getting annoyed with it, and I wish it to be. I wish it to not exist anymore.
Okay.
It's a 1. That's a 4. No.
None. Yep,
No.
exactly.
No.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You want to use your nat 20? You can take it out, maybe?
You know, really do, but that's not the responsible thing to do.
Okay.
Ragnar's just going to rage. His bonus action.
He's... Oh, that's right. I forgot he has the rage part. Yep. Okay.
Yeah,
Bonus
he is a
action.
barbarian.
Yep. I thought you'd have done that before, man, where you get all the extra stuff. So bonus action
He
rage.
gets +2 damage, that's it.
Yeah. All right. Desmond.
Try it again.
Okay. That's going to miss.
I needed to do that disadvantage, didn't I? So let's try it.
Yeah, but that's fine. It wouldn't matter because the 7 have missed anyway.
Yep. Okay.
All right. All right. As this one once again attacks Nilo. This is a long combat. I didn't think it would be this long. Natural. Ooh, double natural 20s. Natural 20. 12 hit points of bludgeoning damage to the half-orc. First time you've been hit. It's the first time you've been hit.
Yeah, it is.
And I need you to give me a strength saving throw, please. 13 or better. Oh, so close.
I'll be fine.
As the creature just comes down and sort of settles down on you, and you suddenly, the air is choked off as its sort of mucousy sort of skin, whatever's on the inside, begins to sort of flow into your nostrils and in across your lips, trying to pry your mouth open so it can invade your intestines. Figley, he is once again trapped. So Figley is going to give another strength saving throw.
If I recall correctly, I am simply suffocated, not restrained, right?
That is correct. The creature itself, its movement is based on whatever you move. So wherever you go, it goes.
Would I still
Figley
get
fails
disadvantage to
his...
stab it this time?
It's you know what? I'm going to say it's still disadvantage just because now you're sort of encapsulated by this thing and you're fighting at disadvantage trying to get it off your head. But actually, yeah, you can attack it if you want, or you can use your action to try to break free. as Figley misses. Paviskro, unsure which way to go, decides to go with the one who's most hurt. Well, he doesn't get crit, but he does hit for 3 hit points of damage. As that's the first time that one's been hit, as he blasts it for 3 hit points of damage. Nilo, your choice. You can attack, try to hit it, or you can roll another strength saving throw to break free.
My dragon's gonna fly up and peck its eyes as I smack it.
Okay. As you miss. Nice try. Man, you want to
know
use
what?
one of your roll?
That ain't right.
You can use your nat 20. Make it a nat 20 and crit it.
Oh, it's almost dead. I don't want to. You know what? I'll use my nat 20. I just won't use all my special crit stuff on it.
Okay, Nyla uses her nat 20.
You said if I do more than 1 damage, it's dead.
No, it had.
Okay.
I mean, if before you rolled a 1, right? If you would have rolled like higher than that, then all your bonuses would have ended up killing it. But you like rolled a 1, so go ahead and roll your crit damage.
I only get 1 extra die on this.
If you click on your thing and open up and do damage, and it'll open it up saying crit normal advantage or whatever, or crit normal or whatever. 14.
That's an additional 14.
Yep.
20.
You manage to slice through the creature as you go up with your blade, knowing right where the top of your head is. You just shove your blade upwards right over the top of your head, manage to skewer this thing as this goo and ooze sort of pours over your whole body, sort of dripping wet as the creature falls limp on you, and it falls with a wet slump onto the floor.
Yeah, I toss off. Ugh, disgusting things.
All right, so this one is it doesn't get double advantage, but still gets advantage on Fig, and he doesn't hurt Figley as Figley struggles to try to maintain. Oh, it does hit. I take it back. He has a 13 armor class, so it does 6 hit points of damage as Figley now is in the...
He's doing just fine. Don't worry about him.
He is in the death saving throw range. So creature begins feasting upon young Figley. As this one still once again tries to attack the dwarf. 9 misses. Ragnar.
My turn. Let's see if you can actually hit something this round.
Yep. Hey, looks like you hit.
That's
15
7 with my rage bonus.
7 hit points of damage. As at last, as you get pissed off enough, you slam onto the thing and you crush it.
And then he's gonna start moving towards Figley.
Okay. So you get any other attack actions or anything like that? He's already done, or he doesn't have action surge or anything?
I mean,
That's
I
all there.
do.
Gotcha. I mean, you can attack if you want. I mean, this thing,
I'm
you
good.
see this thing latched atop Figley. Desmond.
Good.
Let's see if I can't do this.
Okay. Hey, it hits as your longsword attacks as you move up.
That was meant to be my longbow.
Okay.
Same
your
attack roll, but
Yep. What about damage? Is it different damage or same damage?
same damage also.
Okay, perfect. So you hear this sickening thunk as your arrow sinks into the creature, as somehow, some way, in the darkness, you manage to target this thing, and it.
I'm
your
sorry,
arrow-
I would have been 1 point lower to hit if that still hits.
That still hits. It's an 11 hits. And 11 or
Okay.
better hits.
Okay.
Figley has to roll a death save. $16. Figley has one successful death save. And now Paviskro is gonna again trying to target his firebolt. Stay out of range where it can't hurt him. And of course he rolls a frickin' 13 hits! 4 hit points of fire damage. Nilo.
I roughly remember Figley was at. I turn around here, and I go, yeah, I'm gonna help him out with that.
I moved you. What was that 4 for?
That'd be, that's
Oh, magic missile. Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that's gonna be 6 points of damage.
Nicely done. As a dark mantle attacks Figley, automatic hit because he is out. So that means 2 death saves when he hits. 2 failed death saves. So Figley.
Oh, and my owl is gonna give advantage on whoever hits it next.
Okay. That's Ragnar. Ragnar, you get no disadvantage. Now you get a regular swing.
Did I have disadvantage because it was on his head?
No,
No.
So
No.
he
I
has
have-
advantage.
Actually, you have advantage. I forgot because you don't get disadvantage against these. You're right.
Okay, I was checking. How do
My
I
fault.
do that from this little toolbar? You said
So
you had to hit
just
Alt.
hit.
Alt.
I have to hold the shift button, but same thing. 17. That's going to hit regardless. 10 hit points of damage.
see if I got crit.
No crit.
No.
However, you manage to cleave. You see the creature for somehow through your blind sight. You find out exactly where it is. You see where Figley's at, and your blade or your hammer comes straight across the top of where Figley's head is, just probably barely missing the top of his head by like an inch, if that. But you smash the creature, crushing it against the wall. All the rage and fury pent up inside you, releasing in one fell blow as the creature falls dead to the floor, leaving them all dead. And with that,
Oh, hey, look, we can see again.
Well, not exactly. We have to use the light spell again.
Well, I
No.
can see again.
Well, you
Oh,
can,
he,
I guess. Can you help him?
Paviska.
as the light begins, Viskro moves over to Figley. Oh, he has no healing, no first level spells left.
I have 1 slot left. I'll use Cure Light Wounds on him.
Cantrips. He has cantrips.
Oh yeah, I take it back. You're right. I forgot. Thank you for reminding me. I always forget that, even though it's my rule. All right, so
It's okay.
he gets 7 back for that. And let me go to his. Oops, wrong guy. Let me go here. And I am going to trade in. Trade in 2, so he has 1 slot left. So that I'm gonna have to keep track of how many.
That's 2 for 2, vaguely going down.
Yep. And he gets 7 more. All right, so he gets. First of all, Nilo, you get your 9 back. 20 hit points back to Figley. He gets back up. Oh my God, what happened? Oh, jeez.
Oh, well, you took a
You,
nap during the fight.
Oh, now
Alice.
we can actually see. I'm gonna take a good look at this thing.
So, let me send the picture once again to the party because I took them all off of there. you see these creatures. It looks like an octopus. Like you said, you thought it was a like a cloaker, but this thing is more like an octopus type thing with this big pointy head. And it looks like they move in and out of webs, because this entire area, as Pravriskal walks in and takes a look, you can see this area up here is completely encased in webs. This area over here is completely encased in webs. This area down here, it's all in webs. So these creatures live in webs and whatnot. But you guys managed to complete the destruction of these creatures. You can see... I'm looking to see if there's anything that would be of interest that you guys can see. You look around and it doesn't look like there's anything worth of value in here. Like I said, most of the stuff is broken wood, old mining tools, picks and stuff like that have long since rusted and fallen into place or into pieces. There are webs completely containing the entire region, if you will, of what these tunnels are. Stepping back out into the light, you can see that the tunnel continues straight ahead, bending off to the right. As, like I said before, there's rocks and whatnot fallen. There's support beams and stuff have all since rotted and falling away, giving partial small collapses, giving the whole place a very hazardous look about it. And as you gather yourselves, gather up your gear, gather up your companions, making sure that everybody is back to where they were, that's where we're going to leave it off till next session. I want to thank everybody who has joined us on this session tonight. We appreciate you guys through all the little brief interludes and other things that we had going on as we learn and get more familiar with the Foundry, VTT, and some of the modules and add-ons that I've added. I really appreciate all the love that you guys show us every time that you hang out with us, whether it's by cheering, whether it's by subscribing. Gomerin, right on cue, man. I definitely appreciate it. Whether it's just by watching the stream, man. I mean, we're not looking to have a massive crowd, but the crowd we have is pretty loyal, I think, and so I appreciate those of you that are able to make it every time. As always, cast members, if I want to call you that, party members, players, definitely appreciate you guys being able to make it tonight. Hopefully it was a decent and exciting night for you guys. As always, it's a crap fest with Figley. But I'm not going to lie, I've asked Figley several times when he's going to come and hang out with us and play again. He had tonight off. I was expecting him to play. He texted me back, but I heard my phone go off, but I haven't checked to see what he had to say. But I am looking at replacing Figley as a player. It's understandable that you guys have issues that come up. Totally fine. You have to work. Totally fine. But if it's just like, I don't know that he's really into or dedicated to playing. So I really don't know what his deal is, but I do have a player that's looking to come in, and who knows, man, maybe best case scenario, we end up with 6 players, but I think 6 characters is a little much for a 5e game, but we'll see how it goes.
For what it's worth, I run an 8-player game with no problem.
What's that?
For what it's worth, I run an 8-player game with no problem.
Yeah, I know, but I've always felt that, for me, I like a little bit, 6 has always been my max. I kind of like 5 for a 5e game because, number one, I think it still puts a little bit of toughness on it, on keeping the players engaged, keeping the threat of dying is always a big thing. And so anyway, so that's just kind of my thoughts on that, right? So back in the 1E days, right, we'd have 8, 9, 10 players sometimes. And sometimes those adventures needed it. The problem I have with larger groups is that we get a little bit of it's hard enough sometimes, especially running combat with like 5 players. I want to keep everybody engaged with what's going on. as opposed to, oh, it's not my turn, I'm going to walk away and go watch TV. Oh, my turn. Okay, come roll the dice, right? So I try to keep you guys at least a little bit engaged, but we'll see. Like I said, I definitely have another player willing to come in, has been asking me about it. So, we'll kind of look at that. I'm going to have to look and see what Figley has to say, because I love his characterization. Figley, Austin comes up with some really great characterizations and stuff, and Figley is just another one in a long lines of characters he's played in my games. But he gets working most of the time on Fridays, but those days he has off, I don't know why he's not joining our game, and this is like the second or third time he's had off where he's not joining a game. So I would rather have a player that can be here. Nothing against him, he's a great player, but I would rather have me not have to play a player character, so it's
Right.
like you saw me doing Perviscaro, right? So, Corvus knows as much or more about running the mage than I would, right? So, because I've never really been that much of a player. I've always been a DM and stuff, so it's always a little harder for me sometimes, especially running multiple characters. So, but I really appreciate you guys hanging out with us tonight. Hey, Troy, you're still here? Appreciate it, man. Nobody dragged Kasumba over here, so I'm gonna have words with you guys, man. So,
Hey, Sean.
Mhm.
When I try to update the Beyond, it says error updating character, no Cobalt token.
Yep. So I have to. So after a certain period of time, there's a token that you can get from D&D Beyond. That's their authorization token, and it only lasts for like a few weeks or whatever. And then after that, or even a week or whatever it is, and after that, you have to update it. So, yeah, you and Monkey both
I'm
told him.
capable of doing this. That's something you have to do.
No, I have to do it. So I have to go in and I have to update the module with that new token, and then you guys will be able to update back and forth. So anyway, I am going to shift over to the after party for those that want to join us. First of all, let's go ahead and switch streams here so we can get off of I'm going to bail out of the Forge. It's still open if you guys want to hang out and do stuff on the Forge. I won't shut it down. But for those of you that have been with us before, we shift over to the after party. The after party is really just a matter of us hanging out here for a little while, probably till about 12 o'clock. After every game that I play face-to-face, I always just like to have the players hang out. If they could, and we just shoot the breeze about either the game or other stuff like that. So if you want to join us, you hit come over to our Discord, join our open channel, which I'm getting ready to jump over to right now. Somewhere in here, I am going to jump over, and there's an open channel, and
Brown
confirm.
follows through. Just
And
rude.
here we are. We're all on the open channel now.
Yeah, and anytime I have this wild background noise coming through, it's just rude, especially if the person's streaming. That's why I always have it on push to talk. It's a habit I got into when
Yeah.
I was doing only war with Fiara and the rest of them.
Right. Hey,
I
Monkey,
always
what's
have
going
people
on, dude?
coming in and out of my room.
Monkey
So,
Booger's
good night.
hanging
I
up.
just want to pop in and say hi and good night.
Hey, man, appreciate you being able to make it, man. Hope everything stays well in your family. Hope things are going well for everybody until next time, man. See you.
See ya.
All right, so who do we have? We have me. We have Monkey. Well, Monkey's not a player yet if he ends up playing, so... Hey, you know what, Cannibal? It's free. No cover charge at all, man. We are free and open society here, dude. Come over to our Discord channel. Pop into the chat if you want to. We're on the open channel. If you haven't been to our Discord yet, folks. Exactly. If you haven't been to our Discord yet, just hit our main Twitch channel. It's got the Discord link there, and you can pop in. Again, it's the open audio. It's open to everybody and stuff. So, but yeah, come check it out. Hang out with us for a little while. But like I was saying, man, I definitely appreciate you guys, all the love that you guys show us, man. It's been fun. Hopefully the game tonight was decent so far. So good.
Yeah. Yep.
So good.
Another side adventure for Mina. Again.
Yep. Well, I'm not going to lie. Oh, by the way, while we were doing our audio check, we had a slight blip in my internet, and my stream was buffering. Thanks to Cannibal for pointing that out. And I noticed that I had some drop frames, But since the stream went live, I told you, man, I got this new video card, and it runs. My old video card ran on wireless AC. This one runs on wireless AX. So AX is the new Wi-Fi. It can use Wi-Fi 6 and 6 gigahertz, and it runs pretty fast, man. Like I said, I have gigabit Ethernet coming, or gigabit internet coming into my house. And when I'm plugged in wired, I get 900 up, 900 down. I'm getting pretty damn fast speeds. But on wireless, my wireless card before, I was only getting like 100 maybe, sometimes 70 or 80. And I would be getting, a 2% drop rate, or maybe not that much, 1.2, 1.5% drop rate. And that tells me I had a lot of buffering going on during the stream. Well, tonight, the only buffering I had was before the stream actually started. So I haven't had any buffering yet. I'm running consistently 60 frames a second, consistently, looks like 6,300 kilobits per second across the Twitch stream, which is like their max is like 6,000 is what they I think their max setting is like 6,000, but I just say run whatever I can run. So yeah, so it's definitely a lot better. Hopefully it was a little smoother tonight. Hopefully my microphone sounded a little better tonight. I've been playing with the settings. Well, I remember last week I was when I talk into the top of my mic, it sounds like a sort of a hollow box because my mic is set to talk into the front of it. And of course, I had my mic turned around. So last week I was actually talking into the back of the mic. So although that still works, it still wasn't as good as, hey, why don't we unplug it, turn it around, and plug it back in? So I'm talking into the front of the mic and see how it sounds. And so I went back through all of my settings again. So next step for me is a new camera with a light ring. So it'll be a little more professional view as far as my cam view and stuff like that. So I'm just trying to get to be a little more professional, but it's all due to you guys out there, man. Every one of you that donates, every one of you that subscribes, every one of you that cheers, whatever it may be, man. I definitely appreciate the love. So anyway, what about the game? What about the game didn't you guys like, other than not being able to hit shit? Anything?
Listen, man, it's always about not being able to hit shit. It's all big numbers in 5e.
Yeah.
I still think. Okay, go ahead, Spartan.
I mean, I'm just kind of like sitting back for a bit, just because it's been mostly combat for the last 3 sessions. So I've been just kind of sitting back at the moment.
Yeah.
Boris knows how I like to do my stuff. It's more lenient on RP, so I've been just like kind of taking it in strides. Even like stuff with my mechanics, like you made the joke about me not using my rage up to this point. Oh yeah, that's on purpose.
Yeah. No, that's
Ragnar
totally
hasn't
fine.
been in danger of dying yet, so he hasn't had a reason to go all out.
Yeah. Well, that's totally fine.
You dropped halfway and you used your second wind, was it?
Yeah, and then it was like 4. I'm like, okay, well Ragnar's still technically at half health, so technically he'll use his rage ability now. Then he insta kills 2 of the creatures. I'm like, okay.
Exactly. Yeah, I was actually I planned this one. I actually reached out to Kaylee and let her know that you guys were going to go on a Mina hunting expedition. So she said she was going to try to catch the stream, and don't know if she could, but she said she'll check it out.
So because I was the only one modding the chat.
Monkey.
And Kaylee
Monkey
is a
was
mod.
modding. So is Monkey.
Oh, okay.
Technically, I was moderating because I was pointing stuff out. But
yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So all right. So Monkey mods. That's why. Because he made a comment saying, "I leave and somebody gets banned." It's like, yeah, you left him. You had our bot.
Exactly.
Oh, and to answer your question, yes, Ragnar is a barbarian. He's always been since the first session. He's a multi-class, and I've been specifically selective with what abilities he's shown off because I wanted it to be introduced organically.
Yeah, which is really cool.
Where he crits fails and gets so upset from not hitting this thing twice in a row.
Yep.
He freaks out and kills it.
And when it comes to this one, I knew this one was going to be. There was a little bit of RP in town, but it was relatively short-lived, because what I really wanted to do is I just wanted to get you guys back into town and I wanted to have some kind of an interlude session or maybe a pair of sessions to introduce you to Mina, because everybody loves a good Mina story. Everybody loves Mina, apparently, so I wanted to kind of throw that one out there. But definitely I will say that there is going to be some RP coming up, especially as shit starts to happen around the Perrenland, right? And so
I was expecting that. It was
Sean,
just-
Mhm.
I need you to shift 3 inches to your right, please.
oh yeah, he's like being
Wait,
stuck like a
shift
half.
3 inches to your right.
Yeah.
You're like hanging. You know how that little portal you have in the picture? No, the other side.
So now I want you to watch this. I want you to watch this, okay? Hang on. I'm going to shift one direction, right? You see that?
Slide.
Mike-
Did you move your camera?
No, my camera automatically follows me and it shifts over to when I move too far. When it doesn't see me, it recenters me.
What it does when it does that, it just starts giving me Five Nights at Freddy's flashbacks because of how it does it. It's just like
Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, I'm like I'm interested to see how the world starts reacting. It's just kind of, as someone though who just joined as this stuff's hitting the fan. It's like one of those like situations where like
What the
how
hell
much
did I
could I
do?
get away with like pretending I'm not with this group of people?
Yep. I don't know who they are.
Yeah, I will say, Ragnar, came in at the worst possible time for roleplay, but that's coming up as soon as we find Mina. Don't worry.
Like,
Yeah, you
we-
get
we-
Mina, but again, like I said, I was really I know we've had a lot of combat over the past few sessions just because, right? But I really wanted this interlude one. I thought this was a perfect setup scenario going forward, right? Because the way I see it, this town loves you guys and you are like superheroes and you just reinforce it with everything you do. Now, what's going to happen when, or if, I'm not going to say it is going to happen, what happens if it suddenly comes down with, oh shit, you guys are the ones that did whatever happened that caused the volcano to erupt because the gods don't like what you did. So Jorami, who is the goddess of volcanoes and fire and all that stuff, who had her temple, as you recall, it was a cult dedicated to the goddess Jorami, who had the Yeti's tooth down in the volcano when you guys had to go down. Well, now you guys being the original party members, Ragnar, you weren't with them. I don't think Desmond was with them yet either, right? But they went into the bottom of Mount Hellspar, down into the earth, and fought this salamander / fire genasi like creature who held the last piece of the puzzle to unlock the Sturgeon Blood Totem. And so they were down in the volcano, and it was the cult of Jorami, or the church of Jorami, that lived and had their church, if you will, down below the mountains and stuff. And so now Jorami's like being released, if you will. And there's all kinds of like rumors and stories about Mount Hellspar, which would make great role play as you go research and figure out what the heck this is and what's Mount Hellspar and how does Jorami fit into this, and the cult of Jorami, how does all that fit into it? And now all of a sudden this volcano that's been allegedly dormant for 1,000 years is starting to bubble up to the surface. And it's like, oh, you guys did that. You know, if we sacrifice you to the mountain gods, maybe it'll appease it, stuff like that. How's that going to affect the people in Christchurch who adore you guys?
the only thing I can respond to that cult, if a volcano if people like to sacrifice stores to a volcano, I don't think we'd make our homes in so many of them.
All right.
Well,
We don't make good
it
sacrifices.
was either we erupt volcanoes and the strong survive, or everybody becomes enslaved and the strong serve.
Right.
Listen, best case scenario is the volcano erupts, the lava goes down the tunnels, and it roasts the drought with it. That's the best case scenario. That's not gonna happen,
that is a very good.
but it is the best case scenario. Uh, we're also making the assumption that the drow that were awakened are just at this location, which might not be the case.
100%. That's the only place they are.
Yep.
100%.
Where else would they be?
So now that we
That big
released the
ass town on
Drow,
the opposite side.
can I make a Drow player?
No.
I'm
However,
already playing a Drow player that's been turned into an orc.
yeah, yeah,
I know,
exactly.
I know.
The worst case scenario would be is if we die and I come back as a high elf. Now I'm guaranteed to be killed by the Drow.
No,
I
no,
go.
even better. Come back as an Eladrin. Eladrin? Eladrin?
Yeah,
I don't know how to pronounce. Come
Eladrin,
back as one
yeah.
of those guys. You'll definitely be public enemy number 1.
Oh, God. No, I'm pretty sure they still hate the high elves the most, and then it's like a totem
No.
pole of things they hate afterwards.
If I recall, the Eladrin was the original. It was supposed to be the elves that the Drow fell from in the 5e lore. 5e lore, I believe those are the ones that they fell from. They were supposed to be the Eladrin first. I think.
Yeah,
Aldrin is
I
just
don't
the
know.
name for the Feywild elves, the ones that haven't come over to the material plane yet. I'm not sure.
Oh, okay. I know somewhere it was like the high elves. One's the source. It was the other one, but that could be a different. That could
No,
be
no,
a
no, yeah,
different
yeah.
lore
It's
base.
the Eladrin are the ones that are still in the Feywilds. The high elves are the
Ah,
ones that
okay.
came over from the Feywilds.
Right. All right.
All right. Well,
So I'm
I'm
just
gonna
looking to
skedaddle
see.
skedoodle.
Yeah, we're gonna be
It
getting
was
out of
a
here.
fun game, all.
It was, man. I had a good time. Hopefully you guys did too. As a reminder, everybody out there, Monday at 7:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, we have our first edition game. Hopefully you'll join us for that as our party continues their investigation into Dark Shelf Quarry. That is a pretty exciting little adventure. They're a little overpowered for it, but that's okay because it leads into some really cool stuff later on, and you got to start small. And I wanted to get the party into it, so hopefully they will enjoy it as much as I enjoy bringing them into it. For all of us here at Perrenland Adventures, we appreciate you guys hanging out with us late at night. I am going to find somebody to raid. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to raid Stella Luna. Why? Because she's a big name streamer and she's on Lord Kazuma's all the time. And I wonder if he raided her earlier. So we're going to go ahead and set that up for a raid, hopefully. In the
Don't forget to like
meantime,
and subscribe.
yep, don't forget to like or subscribe. Again, the follow for me is just as big because, you know, we spread the word around, tell your friends, family, come hang out with us, tell them, you know, where we're at and what we do, and hopefully they'll enjoy it. You know, I did Darling Creep Show a while back. She's actually a pretty cool one too, but let's see. There's a couple on here. You know what? Let me do 20 sides to every story. 20 sides every story. They got like 12 people on there, so we'll send them like 2 or 3 more. I don't know how many people we got still watching our stream, but just remember, in a world that you can be anything you want, all we ask is that you be kind. We will see you guys next time. Hang tight. All right, here we go. Let us pick somebody, and we're gonna try to raid them and see how it goes. And we got a few, we got 5, we got 7. I think that's going to be about all of it. So that's all that really matters. Check y'all next time.
Later.
Is the stream over?
Yeah, it's over.
I would like to make the joke now.
Oh,
World
man.
where you can be anything.
Hang on
I
a
choose
second.
to be-
Hang on a second. Let me stop streaming.